Good morning. Good morning. So, for those of you that were in, hello, Yum. Welcome. How are you? Thanks for being here. Oh my god, there is a big brain Godot. I need to make a big brain goblin and whatnot at some point. For those of you that were in Forge's stream just before, and I started talking about the Throbber, yeah. A Throbber, also known as a loading icon, is an animated graphical control element. For those of you that didn't know that, because I don't think Forge knows that, because he seemed very taken back when I said that his loading icon in his brain was his Throbber. So yes. How are we all this morning? How is everyone? You'll notice that my floating head has a Godot. That is claimable for anyone that has a floating head, and there's also a Godot for the Goblins. So if you want a Goblin... Stopped. Nice. That's the way, gamer. Stop what you're doing to be here. Nothing better than that. I don't know if that's what he thought, or if he thought I was talking about something else. But I told him that that's what the loading icon was called, and told him to Google it, and he didn't want to Google it. Just so that everyone's aware, I have put the Godot at a fairly high price. Just because it's the only thing you can get so far, and we're going to be giving out VIPs based on who has the most gold in stream avatars at the end of the week. So yeah, I want people that have a lot of gold in stream avatars to drop all the way down when they buy something. Put some space between people. Earn things. I should probably also get rid of the yeah, you don't have nearly enough vets. Nearly enough. I think I initially priced it at 10,000. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. If we need to, I can adjust it. I'm going to remove VIP as a channel reward redeem. Yeah, it's set at 10,000 at the moment, so that the people that have like a ton of gold don't stay at the top of the leaderboard. They drop all the way down. A little bit, Yum. He was the one that I kind of started. I started streaming because of him. Because I was like, I'm sick of working and I want to do stuff. I'll stream. So I quit my job and started streaming. Chat is also a bunch of goblins, so they keep getting me to make like they keep getting me to make goblin emotes. I'm trying to do a floating head thing, not a goblin thing, but these goblins in chat keep pulling me back. But I am making a game which is based on the pirate software community. So if I bring up Godot here, it's called Corrupted Goblins because all the goblins get corrupted by an interdimensional evil named Thar, who is replacing Thor, or trying to replace Thor. And you're a goblin that escaped with a brain cell, so you're a little bit smarter than the other goblins. So yeah, the game is just one giant joke, basically. That's alright. Twitch is allowed to have some issues. Anyhow, what are we working on today? Nice win. Nice win. I'm thinking we start working on the prison sprites. What's up, Pseudo? What's up? Yeah, I've been noticing issues like that when I'm watching streams as well, where it'll just like randomly cut out and just be like stop, basically stop loading the stream. Now I've got to refresh the page. It's happened a bit. What do I do here? Hey, Fury. I'm very well. How are you, Fury? And I am only a head and hands. Okay. For everyone that's new, I'm a head and hands. This is next level Elon Musk Neuralink. Okay. I am the experiment for it. So. Yeah, that's happened a couple times to me over the last few days. That's... It happens. Which has problems every now and then, just like every site. The Goblins just stampede across the site. Because, No. They're still there. The Goblins are still watching Thor, so it's fine. Fine. I need to change that. I need to find these prints now. Was it in the parser, wasn't it? The one I need to get rid of. There we go. Clean up my debugging code. Oh. Actually, this is something that I was tinkering with yesterday. I can adjust how pixelated it gets. So like we can bump it up to 120 and 60 to be less pixelated, but still pixelated. Or we can drop it down to like 60 and 30 and have it real pixelated. Or we can leave it at what it was at 90 and 45. So yeah, managed to get that stuff working. there's a ton of effects that this OBS plugin came with. So if anyone wants to try it out, it's was it OBS shader effects or something like that. Shader filter, maybe. OBS shader filter. That's what it's called. Yeah, I think I'll be right in terms of it using my GPU. Or even my, like, it can use my CPU if it wants. Like, I think I'm good. Ah, the Dumpy. Good old Dumpy. I'm so glad that emote's back. Maybe I create a Goblin Dumpy. I have thought about it. It's definitely going to have to be a vector emote. Like a vector graphic type one. But yes, I have thought about it. Like, I need to come up with a base, like a base goblin type thing, to create the goblin brainworm. But yeah. Now I might change this to floating head heart. Floating head wave. One thing I want to create for the stream avatars, for the head, is legs. So you can purchase legs, and then you have like little legs underneath the head that walk. Won't worry about that right now, though. Prison. How can we change the layout of the prison? And how can we, like, what sprites can we create? I've already got the bed, like the beds that we can use. Feel there needs to be like some sort of desk area here with guards in it. Maybe a couple guards down here. Yeah, Yum, I'm hoping to, like, as I build this game out more, and I create like background music for the game, I want to slowly replace the songs from the Heartbound OST with the songs that I make for this. So that way I go from using the Heartbound OST as my background music to using my own as my background music. This OST is just really good though. Let's see. So you walk in here, you get into the prison. Want to have one of these empty. We need to have bars or something. Something like that. I have not. What? That's it. That's him. Yeah. That one. He hasn't started yet. Ah, Frog Vibes, right. That must be his old one. Ah, yep. Making cozy games is hard. Making any kind of game is still more difficult than people think it is. Very nice. Very nice. He must have shouted it out after I'd gone to sleep. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Alright, so... I'm wondering if we go real stupid. We do something like this. Got it out a couple times already. I'm wondering if we set that up as the bars. They can easily be climbed out of, just like the ferrets do. But the goblins never escape because they don't have brain cells. Nice. Alright, so if we do that... can easily just drop these two here. Cool. Okay. We need some benches. I was actually thinking this morning before I started streaming about adding things. So do game dev 5 out of my 6 streams every week. And then on that 6th stream, instead of doing like a Baldur's Gate or a gameplay of some sort, do programming of another nature, like some C++ or some Golang or Erlang or something like that. Like something different to like break it up a bit. Also, I'm probably not going to be playing hacking with HTML. Baldur's Gate tomorrow, just because of what we did Monday and whatnot. Claim that time back for the game dev. I don't know, just something to learn, like something to learn more about League and whatnot. But I'm thinking I'll do that after I have migrated to a Linux setup, just because I prefer writing C++ and Golang and all that, and Rust and all that kind of stuff on a Linux machine rather than a Windows. I don't know why. Just prefer it. Right in the middle. Right there. Okay. I think I need to offset this as well. Actually, no, that'll be fine. Need to offset that. Something we need. Okay, some wall torches dropped in. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, not too sure what I do for the other programming. Just something to like split things up a bit. Learn some new skills. Let's do that. Lighting. Now, actually, I need to test something. So we've got these. Okay, so I'm thinking ad break incoming, at which point I will get my next coffee. So I wasn't able to use light occluders before because I had the global light that was, and the occluders would then block the global light. But now that I've changed that global light out and I'm using this canvas modulate instead of the global light, I can actually put these back in and start to do things like go down to there. Start to do that sort of setup. Yeah. I like that. Why that thought? Because I thought it was another fake content type of thing. Or chef specifically. Nice. Set up that type of thing. Most weren't loading up. Yeah, I think there's just issues with Twitch today. You can see how that light kind of cuts off there, but this light is still lighting most of it up. But that light gets cut off there because it's around the corner. I like that. Question is though, do we want those down even further? Ads are incoming. I'm gonna get myself another coffee. I'll be back in a minute. I beat the ads. Woot woot. Huh. How interesting. Whoops. All right. That's supposed to only last 10 minutes. Supposed to only last 10 minutes, but I had it set up wrong. I noticed that as well, Bets. My bad. I've also set up something for when someone subs, or for when they. Let me just set it up here. Bitch. Screw. Bitch. There we go. Whenever someone subs for anything, or whenever they gift a sub for anything, It's got an effect. So if someone subs or gifts a sub, then this goes off. So yeah. There is a bunch of cool stuff that came with this though. So there's, where is it? This one's pretty weird, if you ask me. Like, very strange. There's ASCII. Digital Rain. Where was the shadow one? Cell shaded. There's this one which is odd. There's a whole bunch of cell shading. You enjoy the metric? There's also the VHS shader. Ramen recipe. Actually, where is it? That doesn't work at all. It's supposed to be a page peel. I suppose it kind of works, I guess. Kind of correct. I don't like what it's doing though. Making other things weird. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff that can be done. Anyway, back to the coding, shall we? Okay, setting up this occluder. Maybe we have them go down to there. Our chat has been vanquished. Cool. Copy this. We'll go to hallway 1. There we go. Nice light occlusion. Lovely. Voila. Okay, so that'll stop the light from there overflowing and then overflowing, as well as stopping that from like going down here. This one going up here and over here. Already see there's a bit of a light cut off there. Okay. Makes the lighting. I hate how it does that. It doesn't update that quickly. Not a problem, just something that frustrates. Voila. Whereas okay, there we go. There we go. I don't think there's anywhere else I need to set up a clock. Like everything else I want to do is like a recast. Because I would like at some time. At some time I'd like to set up something like this. Setting up something like that, where you can have that sort of lighting, would be perfect. I think that's for another time though. I want to focus on getting this prison set up today. What do we think of this? I'm wondering if we put actual bars there. Hello, P1. How are you doing? What's going on? Fair enough. I would wonder the exact same thing. Primarily because I got no idea. Those words were like, yep. That makes a sentence. What I generate an ID for is indeed a component and not some random class. So it needs to be of a certain root type. Enjoy that. Doing that in C++ P1 is more difficult than what I normally do. I think the closest I've come to doing that is C# with like instance of, I think. I don't know exactly. Alright, so we do that so that that acts like a wall blocking light from coming through. Determine if the concept, the components. Even the base class doesn't work right now. Well, that's all part of programming. you learn, you refactor, and then you make some new mistake. And eventually you get to a point where you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna shoehorn it together and it will work somehow. Okay. There we are. Cluters done. Let's create some actual bars, I think. No problem is the bars will blend in with that with those tiles. I really need to figure out a new color for these tiles. Or if I even keep them as tiles. What's some good dungeon flooring? Hmm. Maybe I go more of that type. Go with like that yellowy kind of tint. I don't like. Could go something over in the teal family. Or the bluish. Definitely don't be over in this color spectrum, I don't think. That. Which one of those do we think is a better tile color? I'm thinking one of these two, like the off yellowy kind of thing, or the grey red. You like more the blue tealish tint? Yeah. All right. Let's see. Wait. That is kind of what I was going for. Kind of like an aged look. We go that one. If we go that one, then it'll work in with the... that sort of thing. It is too reddish, the bottom righty. Yeah. The bottom righty. That's right. I would go. Okay, this one, we now need to go a bit darker. Put it there. That. Let's grab this one. I mean, we're gonna see how it looks in game anyway, before we decide on anything, so doesn't matter too much. Okay. Right, left, go up. Already have the normal map done. Normal map is complete. You. Oh. I've done it again. Open a sprite file. That's the file that you want to open. God damn. Oh. Edit the ace sprite file. That's simple. I don't know why I can't just remember to do that. Every single time I'm opening the goddamn PNG. Okay. Okay. Boom. What do we think of that? Actually, let's go to the hallway. Thoughts, opinions? And good morning, gamer. I forgot to say it before. I like turtles. Hey, Indra. My game is just a giant joke, basically. So it's based on the pirate software community, which is why you play as a goblin. An interdimensional evil named Thar is trying to replace Thor, basically. And you, as a goblin that escaped the dungeon with a brain cell, is trying to figure out what's happening and what's going on. Uh-oh. I need to buy a cork hat to throw on my head when this happens. Yeah, there's a bunch of stupid stuff. Like, if we go to what the goblins say, they talk about the guards needing bread. Obviously, the guards in this case are the mod. Sevens, because why not? Java comments about Java sucking. Talking about the latest issue to be talked about on Sherpa, all that kind of stuff. It's just a bunch of stupid nonsense, basically. And then I think my favorite line so far is everything Thar does is not quite correct. So he's a little bit off. He's not exactly Thor, which is why instead of being a long lemon, he's a short banana. And instead of saying go make games, he says go get game makering. Just stupid crap like that, basically, throughout the entire thing. There's ferrets involved. I have Shay and Kronos in here as well. Infected by red square fire. I think I want these to be bit more grey. Maybe I can fit that into Australia somehow. Yeah, what do we think about that color floor with that color brick, like that color wall? I'm not digging it, but at the same time, really impact me. Wondering if I need to change the color of the wall too now. Go for like more of a flat grey for the wall. So it's more Undertale and Heartbound related, where it's more like a narrative, like a story being told, and you make decisions, and those decisions impact what happens down the track. That type of thing. I have reworked a bunch of stuff, so like if we come in here, this is rather different to what we put up on the itch. Actually, let me restart this. It was this game to take. All right, cool. I haven't tested this stuff yet. Node marker. Okay, so where did it fail on? Player. I'm assuming player's null. No, player's there. Node's there. Oh, I know why. I know why that happened. I refactored a bunch of stuff and changed the way a bunch of stuff worked. So I need to go down here to change this type. It'll just be a node. I'm gonna add a marker underneath it. There we go. I'll fix that up. Alright. So yeah, I'm going to get it to a point where you can interact with everything. So like you go up to this torch and you'll go up to the torch. It'll have an interaction on it. It'll either have some random dialogue about a torch, or depending on how many brain cells you have, it may say something different. You may be able to pick it up and take it as well. There's notes and whatnot, which some of them you'll only be able to read once you have obtained enough brain cells. Cutscenes. I need to update all these cutscenes now. It is cool. Yeah, I've reworked so much of this, and I have not yet tested the reworking, so I don't know if stuff's working as it should. Could also go into the mess hall as well. Okay, that should be good. I'm making the story up as I go as well. Like, I don't know what the actual storyline's going to be. I just know I know the end, and the basic underlying bits and pieces. But I'm making it up as I go, so that way I can incorporate new things that happen in the community, as they pop up, sort of thing. So, hallway 1. We haven't seen the dialogue. Then we set this point. I think it may have already set that. No. Have I broken my cutscenes in some way? Hmm. Interesting. I don't have an itch command. I should probably add one, to be honest. Let's do that now. In the meantime, that's what's currently on itch. I have made quite a few changes to it. The lighting is very different. Some of the dialogue is different. Things like that. Commands, custom, add. Probably change. So that I just go something like this. Oops. There we go. Itch command created. When I walk in, I want to call that. Pretty sure. Interesting. Oh, of course. I'm an idiot. I had the nav region hidden, so they were hidden. Oh my god. There they are. There's Thor and there's Kronos. I've come to terms with the fact that I'm an idiot gamer. The amount of times I do stupid crap like that. Ridiculous. Make sure this is still working. Cool. You and me, bro. We're all one idiot, sharing the same 7 brain cells. Okay. So it looks like everything's still working, which is... looks good there. This tile's kind of growing on me. I think I need to go to the guard quarters. See what we have there. I feel the armor stands out a bit more now as well. But I do think if we're changing the floor tile to be this, we need to change this wall. Oh. Guard quarters. What's null? Is that change? Good thing I kept testing, because there we go. There we go. That loaded. That's all there properly. I still need to flip that around too. Okay. Okay. It changed the color of this. Oh. That's too bright. BRB all you want, game. More than happy for people to learn. A good color. Oh, that one. That one could work. Darker maybe? Like that. bright. Too bright. Ooh, Forge! What is going on, Forge? Thank you for the raid. How's things? How'd the rest of your stream go? Did your batteries deplete completely? Dying? Yep. Welcome, Infinite Coder. How's things? I love that emote. That ASCII emote. That is excellent. Yes, welcome everyone that's just come in through the raid. I am currently tinkering with colors, trying to get a color palette correct. Still working on my Game Jam game, so just post jam. Did you drink? So Forge, did you drink too many of those energy juices or whatever they are? I forget the name of them. Starts with a P, I think. Also, while I've got you here, programming juice, that's it. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe. I suggest having some programming juice. But while I've got you here, a throbber. A throbber, also known as a loading icon. Animated graphical control element. This is a throbber. That's what I meant before in yours when I said throbber. I just wanted to clarify that. Yeah. I'm not that gross. I am an Aussie though, so my mind does immediately go to the gutter. So that's streamer showing his viewers his throbber. I wonder. I'm wondering if I can put up a YouTube video titled like showing my throbber or something. I kind of want to do that just to see what YouTube does. But yes. Also, I missed it before, Hendra. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, if anyone that's coming through the raid is good with color palettes and color schemes and whatnot, I'd love your input. Oh, that one. That one could actually go really well with that ground. Ooh. You know someone that is? What do you got on for the rest of the day, Forge? What are you up to? Edit videos, lots of editing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, yes, as Gamer says, get to it. The sooner you finish that, the sooner you can rest. And the sooner you can start up tomorrow for a full 12-hour stream. No rest deserved, just more work. Fair. Fair. I mean, do we even call this work, Forge? Like, I don't see this as work. I see this as just kind of messing around on the internet. Give so much. Give so much and take so little. Theaters work for 4, for sure. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have that work feel. Definitely doesn't have that work feel. Where did I start? I think I started it right there. Like right on the border. Right there. These ones coming in from the inside. Sorry, from the outside. These ones coming in from... Are these colors good together? That's basically it. That's what I'm after. Because I got no clue. I'm just picking colors and being like, I guess they look good. No idea if they do though. Where is it? This one. So start there. Cross. Here and go across. Not here. Cross. Because yeah, I'm very much a programmer. When it comes to UI and UX, no idea what I'm doing. That's why I appreciate having all of you here, because all of you can tell me if something's terrible or not. Welcome back, Conqueror. How are you? I do like that emote. That's cool looking. Anvil drop. I like the cracks at the end. I think that might be a good color setup though. Let's see. Did it even do anything? Yes, it kinda did. Kinda. Ads? Alright. We'll hold up for a minute. I will say I am liking that, like the jar being up there rather than over to the side. Very nice. Really need to work on that ads in progress banner too. It needs to be 2 goblins, one on either side, and they're each holding us. That way it's more clear ads in progress. And I don't need to worry about animating the wave of the flag or anything like that. Oh well. Oh well. I'm confused by what you're trying to accomplish. I just want to make sure that the colors I'm choosing for the colors we have down here, make sure that they match the aesthetic that we've got going on. Because obviously if I have like green tiles and red walls, that's not going to make any sense. So it's like, does this grey with a bit of yellow work with this dark blue grey wall kind of thing? That's the main thing I'm looking at. Like, does that look good? If I turn the brightness up, I think that looks good. Like this color wall with this floor tile, I think that looks alright. Make sure all of this is working. Oh, there we go. Up. Kitchen. Yeah, that's what... Yeah. I think I want them both to be a cold tone. Because obviously it's a dungeon. They're supposed to be kind of cold tones, I would imagine. But at the same time, I feel having that kind of tone down here would blend in with this. Because that's my other issue, is making sure that the grey armor is still visible on the backdrop. So I think what I may need to do... Very dark, that one. It's very light. Drop that there. That there. Let's try that. Let's try that. I do. That an A? Yes, that's an A. That's the floor hex. That's the wall hex. However, I am currently changing the wall, or sorry, the floor, to be more that. So I'm changing the floor to be a darker kind of tone. Like that. As long as I'm moving the right direction. Wonder. Because yeah, I don't want it to be too light. Basically, is the thing. I want to change this as well. Be a darker. I'm gonna see what it looks like when I do this change. We'll go from there. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. The armor of the guard stands out more as well, which is good. I like that. I think we found it. Probably increase the strength of these. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot better with that darker floor. What I'm going to do is I'm going to increase these to be what, 378. Yeah. $384. That's what I'm thinking of. $384. Give those a bit more oomph. I should really save this. Yeah, give them a bigger radius. That's better. Alright. We're going to save this. My God, I think you've done it. Yay! That's all I ever wanted. To do it. I go through all my scenes and update these candles to have the same same light gradient thingamajig. That way, if I update it in the future, it automatically updates all of them. Such big brain. Alright. Done, done, and done. Beautiful. Beautiful. Looks much better. Such a simple chain. Makes all the difference. Alright. And now that we've got this kind of tone for the ground, I can now create the actual bars for the prison with a grey metal kind of look and still have it distinguished from the floor. Which was my entire plan. Okay. Okay. We go like that, and then we add some... I know what I can do. Yeah, I like that color. So... we're gonna have to set up some stuff here. That's the top. We have bars. Go. Down 1. Down 2. Oops. Sort of like this. then I'm also going to need a gate. I think I can create as separate. Oops. I don't want the bars to take up too much. Do I even need? Let's see what we get. Very clearly not half. Hello, Dragon. How are you? Welcome back. We are setting up prison bars. That's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 there. 5. 1, 2, 4. This is gonna be a problem. Yeah, we're setting up some stuff for our prison. So I'm setting up some bars to go here, so that way we can start implementing some stuff in the prison. And I'm getting to the point where I need to start thinking about the story in the dungeon, like how you start the game, all the different things you can pick up and interact with, and different things you can find, different decisions you can make, whatnot. So we're getting to the crunch, basically. That's 11. So that's 96. 9 points. We could go 8, which gives us 12, and then have the bars as 2 pixels. Alright, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Down like that. 1, 2, 4, 5. I go 4 there, then we're going to have 8 and then 10. So it needs to be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I put these 2. Means I need to select this. Offer you over 1. Alright, 10 spaces and then a bar. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. And a bar. Okay. Now that should line up perfectly. Beautiful. I like it. We can drop. I need one that's a gate as well. Means this one here. Yes, I am using the mouse while doing pictures. Or I can come over here and use this thing. Yeah, I do have this. It's just I don't know what pixel art, like placing a pixel in a very specific spot, just feels better for me with a mouse. And then when I'm doing vector art, so like if I'm in Inkscape or even like in Critter, once this loads up, if I'm doing something like this, that's when I'll use this to kind of do stuff. But yeah, pixel art for me just feels better with a mouse because I'm like, all right, right there. That's the start. I can only imagine to use pen if using tablet. Well, I mean that's what that is. Like I've got a drawing tablet to the side, which I could put up that drawing tablet as like the screen, the display here. I'd have to change a bunch of stuff though, because actually probably not. You know what? I'm gonna try something here. Drawing it does have its own screen. What I'm gonna do, copy, and in here, paste references. Bam. Lock all of these in place. Now, if I flip this on, everything goes haywire for a second. I do a play capture of drawing, which can be this. Scale it up like so. Drag it down the bottom here. So I could do this. Oh, hang on. Let me bring up my settings here, have a look at my displays, drag that one over here. Apply that. Alright. Drag this one in here. And I can do this. The only problem with doing this is I'm now turning away from the camera to do it. So I kind of want to change my setup before I start doing that. So that I can kind of move the tablet here in front of me. But I don't have space at the moment for that. Yeah, that would be ideal. And then I can just kind of switch back to live, which is my other monitor. It is the XP Pen R22. This bad boy. I bought it a while back. Like, I bought it, I think, like a year or two ago during an Amazon. I like it. I do like it. I've got all of this customization that I can do. Like, I can select what screen I want it on, whether I want it to be all monitors, whether I want it to be a specific monitor. I can change the size of it. I can go into the pen settings and I can change the pen settings. I can change all of these shortcut keys to whatever I want. I can even set up like an application profile. So if I've got a specific application that I'm using, it'll apply different shortcut keys for that application. The rollers, I can change what they do. So I can have them zoom in and out on Blender, and then I can have them scroll left and right or up and down for like Ace Bright and stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, this definitely isn't something you would use on the go, because it is essentially it's another monitor, basically. It's a touchscreen monitor with some buttons. It's not its own device or anything like that. You have to plug it into a computer. Yeah. But yeah, that's... Currently, I just have the screen turned off. Like, I just leave the screen turned off, and I just use it to kind of navigate. I just use it to get the, like, this thing. Plug into broken phone and win. Throwing those type of towers feel more natural. It does, like, especially with how big it is, like having that much space to kind of draw is definitely helpful. Screen was tiny, so pointless, but still. Like, that's like, I've got a spare a spare S23 left over from when I upgraded. So I could probably plug this into that, and because that tablet's its own separate monitor, I could essentially have like a 1080p drawing through my phone. But again, I'm not gonna carry around a 22-inch drawing monitor and like pull that out on the train or anything like that. That's not gonna happen. I'd rather have a tablet or something like that. Yeah, fair enough. Critted in size down. Also, this tablet you need to plug into a power source, so that that's what I mean by it's basically another monitor. So it's basically one of these monitors, but it's got touchscreen and a drawing pen. That's watch the video on split keyboards. When you say split keyboards, do you mean the keyboards that have like the left and the right separated so that you can type differently? Because I've never been able to learn to use those things. What was it? Because I got one of these keyboards recently, so that I could swap, like a few months back, so I could swap the hot swap the caps. But they have something similar as well. Like that I don't get. I dislike that. They've got this sort of thing. It's like, I dislike that so much. On my left side, the main keyboard on the right side. Oh, Jesus. No, put the investment. The Q11. This one. Like, I hate that with like the Y and the H hanging over the edge. I dislike it. I don't know, it's just not for me, that's all. Like, I get it works for some people, but it just doesn't work for me. I think the one I got was that one. I got this one. Like, it's a very straight keyboard. It comes with a numpad. I've set these up to be my media keys. Yeah. Very simple, straight setup with the brown keys. No RGB. Like, no lighting whatsoever, basically. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, whatever works for you. I'm realizing that I need to... I'm going to set this up now, just in case I do something down the track. Just in case I need it in the future. Ceramic keyboards. No thanks. A ceramic keyboard sounds very fragile. Like, if I drop this keyboard, I may have to replace a couple of keys, but all in all, the keyboard will be intact. The ceramic keyboard, if based on my experience with plates and bowls. Cost you a pretty penny if you want one that's pre-made. Yeah. Actually, I saw something that I thought was really, really cool. It's ages ago. It came out ages ago. These things. Like the gloves that as you sign, it pronounces what you're signing. I was like, that's a really cool idea. If we can do that, why can't we have that for a keyboard? So I just put on a couple of gloves, and then it just knows what key I'm going to press, sort of thing. And then I don't actually need a keyboard, and then I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about where my arms are. I can just have them dangling down and have it like type on my legs or something without actually having a keyboard. Because I know there's stupid ones like this thing, like this. No, don't get that. It doesn't detect things properly. Like, I don't like those. They're stupid. Stupid laser projected keyboards. Oops. Hmm. It's a cool toy. Yeah. It's just not practical. Yeah, no feel. No feel with the laser projector. No pushback on them. Anything like that. That's way too big. Definitely think we just go for like the straight line. That. We'll do that. Mechanical keys instead. That's great. Use it for 10 minutes and then you go, that was a fun $100 I just spent. Then you put it away and you never use it again. Refund comes quick. I hope the refund comes quick because I need an actual keyboard I can use for work. Do that. Is those minimalistic keyboards? Yeah. I do remember having... I don't think... Yeah, it's the headphones. I'll see if I can find it. It's from ages ago. Is it the Black Widow? It was like a really thin Razer keyboard. Yeah, no, I can't work on a keyboard that small. But in that situation, Sudo, you need a flat open space to put it down. Like, you're not going to use your laptop bag or anything to put it on. Or your legs or anything like that. It's a very specific use case. I forget what it is. Wasn't that? Damn, why is it impossible to find? Anyway, not gonna bother looking for it. Too difficult to find. Value the arrow keys. I'll say, like, a lot. I know that I know numpads get a lot of hate. However, I do really prefer the numpad when I'm inputting like 2FA codes and stuff like that. I really prefer the numpad for it. Or if I'm doing something that requires me to just input a bunch of numbers, like, yeah, definitely prefer the numpad for those. It's remapped to macro. You ass. Why would you remap them to macros? It's not what they're used for. I'm wondering if I think I need to turn these into sprites. Happy enough with the laptop row numbers. I think I can get rid of that one. I think I can get rid of those. I think that's really all I need. I think the reason I do this is so I can take this, I can put it as a separate sprite right there, and then I can animate in the game, I can animate the gate opening and then animate it closing. I think it's better to have these as separate sprites that I put into the game. Or at least the gates. Prison bars top. You mean a stream deck? See, I did this entire setup, like everything you see here and that tablet and whatnot. I spent 3 months planning my streaming. 3 months of like tinkering with OBS and whatnot, setting up, like creating my layouts and whatnot, setting up my stream deck, getting my microphone set up, all of that. Be my stream deck macro. No. Because then when I go to enter 2FA, I've got to use this stupid row of numbers. Whereas if I'm, and that's gotta, it's too annoying. Whereas when I go to enter a 2FA now, I know where 5 is, and I can just easily smash it out. Buy a separate numpad for that. No. Ah, you trolls. Save this as prison gate. Export that. (24/7) drum stream. I mean, I do have a drum beat. So the nice background drum beat too, so you're not, you can tune it out after a while. I still need to create an actual, like an actual song, an actual music to go there. They're doing this right. Go to here. No, don't. So we've saved that. Whoops. There we go. Doesn't really work with the spacer too. I think I need to space these out more. Give them a space of 3. They do cost way too much. More people don't use split keyboards because of the price. It just costs too much. That's all. Ridiculous. Okay. Need to adjust all of this. Devilish feedback loop. Exactly. Exactly. That worked well. Alright, so you're not becoming president. That's what I take away from that. Primarily because of the next thing you have to tell people. In order for us to implement this, we need to increase taxes by 120% just to afford these keyboards. All of a sudden, you lose the entire vote, Pseudo. Want to try those ergonomical keyboards? Are you sure? How does a split keyboard help with learning home row? I mean, I know what home row is. I know where to put my index fingers, but I don't have a split keyboard. I get to buy a split keyboard. Everyone looks cool. I like how one of the pros is I get to buy a split keyboard. Yeah, exactly. throw more LEDs on them, and all of a sudden every streamer in the world will have them, and then all the kids will run out and buy what the streamer has, and then you've problem solved. Done. Even some adults will run out and buy the split keyboards the streamers are using. Whoops. See a bunch of rainbow. What's going on? Maybe that's my problem, Forge. Like I don't have that many LEDs. So maybe that's why I don't have much FPS. Jeez. What am I doing? A space needed would play a bit. As long as it's working, Forge, that's the main thing. Walls, that's what I need. Hey, King. I haven't heard much back yet. I can see it's been rated by one person so far, but and I've had some chats with people, but yeah, still waiting to see what the results are. While ads are going, I'm gonna quickly duck out. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back. Just... Pseudo. No politics. No politics in my chat. Yes, I am still working on Corrupted Goblins, King. Yeah, that's currently what I'm smashing out. We've added a bunch of stuff that wasn't there in the game jam, so we've got like the light flickering. We've got normal maps set up on all of our sprites now. They can see how the light moves across them a bit better. We've changed the color of the floor and the color of the wall as well. Implemented a bit better brightness slider, all that stuff. It was. It's a temporary one for now. So if you do itch, the itch command will... Whoops. I need to fix that itch command. My bad. Give me 2 seconds. Wait until I show you what I use for my normal maps. There we go. So to generate the normal maps for my stuff, I use a tool called Laigter. Laigter. This thing. Vets put me onto it. Apparently it's mentioned in the Godot docs. But if I import one of my sprite sheets, so if I import the goblin, I can set it to pixelated for pixel art. I check use alpha down the bottom left, and then we select normal map. You see how it generates the normal map, and then I can tweak values. So like change the normal map, give it more detail, make it flatter, make it bumpier, all that stuff. Yeah. So here is a game jam hack for everyone that's out there. So game jams like Pirate Softwares allow you to use assets and stuff that you have the commercial right to use. I created most of the tile map and goblin sprite before the game jam. And then when the game jam started up, I restarted my project. I used all of my existing sprite sheets and tile maps, and then I basically rebuilt the scenes, reprogrammed the player code, improved it so it didn't have all of the stupid stuff that I did in the prototype. I built a cutscene manager, redid how we handle scene transitions and stuff like that. So basically started the code from scratch, but I had all of my sprites and tile maps ready to go. So if you're going to join a game jam, and that game jam allows you to use sprites that you have already created, create a bunch of default sprites. So if you want to create a game that uses like weaponry like swords and arrows and all bows and axes and stuff. Create a bunch of default sprites for axes and swords and stuff like that. Then when you know what the theme is and the jam starts, you customize those to fit the theme. And then build the game you want using that stuff. Saves you a ton of time, and you can get a bunch of stuff completed. Yeah, Game Jam hack. Obviously, if the Game Jam requires you to make everything, sprites, code, music, all of that, within the Game Jam timeframe, then you can't do that. But if they allow you to use assets that you already have, do it. Save yourself the time. Get some basic artwork done that you can then customize to fit whatever the theme is. Yeah, exactly. Have you played the game before, Pseudo? You haven't? Because that issue happens only if you've got an existing save file from an earlier version, which is now broken. Because I rebuilt the entire game state and how stuff works. Restart, create my save state. Doesn't freeze for me. Let's see. Refresh. So if I restart. Yeah, it has to have focus. Otherwise, it's not going to receive keyboard input. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Iterating missing features and stuff like that. Hey, Mixed, how are you? Welcome to our little community, Mix. It does. We've already addressed some of the technical debt. So like player navigation improvements was something that I discussed with one of the people that provided feedback. So I've already kind of improved that. I haven't put a new build out because obviously I can't put up a new build while the judging is going on. I've updated dialogue manager stuff. We've done some updating for lightings. We've made doorways and stuff more generic. So I do need to do some more testing with the dialogue manager stuff though, because I think I've broken some other stuff. But yeah. So how are you, Mix? Like, you're doing good? What brings you to our little corner of the internet? Are you also into the Godoting? There's not much to the initial one. Like, the version that's up at the moment, there's not much to it. So, me, kind of want to explore all genre types. I've got other games in mind that I want to build after I build this one. But yeah, there's so I think I've got it listed on the itch page. So I've got this little game state section. So it's only the start of this epic story up to Thar's appearance has been created so far. So it goes up to where we introduce Thar as a character. And then it stops there. I felt that was a good stopping point for the game. I was like, if I can have it up to introducing Thar for the game jam, then it'll be like, ooh, Thar's here. I wonder what's gonna happen next. Kind of like a cliffhanger type thing. So for random dialogue, I need to always add an end state to stuff. Except for the last one, because there's an end there. That should fix up that issue. Yeah, that version was very slapped together. One thing I've done as well, since that version's gone up, is I've given Thor and Thar unique dialogue notes. So it plays, like when their dialogue is playing, it plays a unique sound. Whereas when someone else is playing, just plays a regular sound. I feel that adds a bit of depth to it, being like, oh, this character's tone is different, so there must be something special about them, or something like that. That is what I am doing right now, Pseudo. I am working on the game this very second. Yeah, I started started building it like a week before the jam. And then I was like, all right, now that the jam started, I'm going to ask if I can continue since I've only just started it. And they're like, I probably wouldn't. And I was like, all right, I'm going to restart the project, but I'm going to reuse the sprites and the sprite sheets and stuff that I've already created because I'm allowed to. I'm just going to restart the code. I'm going to restart the project. I'm going to place new layouts for the scenes and stuff like that. Yep. And that's what I mean by like just reuse the assets you already have. And it will save you a bunch of time for the game jam. If you know you want to create a game, I think what was the example I gave? Yeah. Because it's something, it's like if you want to create a game that's a roguelike, for example. So it's gonna have swords, it's gonna have enemies, it's gonna have different attack abilities and stuff like that. Create the weaponry, create the armor, all of that stuff. And then if you find out that the theme is elements, you go, all right, cool. I'm going to take these sprites that I've already made and I'm going to be like, all right, have a fire effect when you do this kind of attack with this weapon. Have a lightning effect when you do this attack for the weapon. So that way you've got the base building blocks and you're just adding on top of it based on what the theme is. If the theme is like disintegrate or something, then you add a disintegration effect to enemy deaths. Or like if your weapon breaks, it disintegrates. Stuff like that. But you're still using the existing base sprites that you have already created. I did see someone making a WarioWare style game. It was very funny. See if I can find it. What was it? I think that was Mendax AX entity. This one. Very much a stupid WarioWare type game, but I love it at the same time. So you work for a fascist government and you've got shadow tasks that you've got to do. Get first shadow task. I think he's made 3 shadow tasks. Like, all right. Space. Great success. All right. Oops. Upbeat. Completely fine. Caused by mass immigration. Local bird populations. I think this one goes here. And this one. No. has gone on vacation are completely fine. Yeah, send to print. Great success. Then you put all the ballots for your party into the ballot box. It's a very good WarioWare type game. But yeah. Welcome back, vets. It goes well. Trying to cover a virtual reality game was giving people powers in the room. That just sounds excellent. Alright, so now that I've got that done, I can set up a cutscene to like animate the jail bars sort of thing. I gotta move these now. Called it amped. Just before the VR boom. So you were seeing into the future, is what I'm hearing. If we get superpowers, then yes. Inside the VR games, we'll get superpowers. Is that close enough? Super nauseous and superpower. Depends on who you ask. If it happens in the middle of someone trying to rob a service station or something, it could be. Could be the superpower that prevents them from stealing. You never know. Quick, someone stop him, he's getting away. Sure, I will make him slip. Vomit onto the ground, he starts slipping over. They can be called Bath Man. Alright, there we go. We got that way out set up a bit more. Not a fan of that name, Vets. Don't want Bath Man to save you. negative. Turns out he doesn't have a superpower, he just gets really sick, really nauseous whenever he's in a dangerous situation. Is that just anxiety? Now that you mention it, I think it is. I think you're correct. It is just anxiety. This sounds like a cyanide and happiness comic. That's great. See here. Hallway 2. Want to get rid of this. Remove that guard from that nav region. Get rid of that cutscene. Scale 3. Transition 2. Dungeon. Up, down. No, dungeon. Hallway 2. PSN. Name you. Hallway 2. Create a node. Pretty cool. Transitions. Bam. That's set up. Go check it out. Not quite where I wanted it to spawn me. Because you need prison script. And that inherits from scene. Go. Super. We want it to be super ready. Excellent. What I might do with this might make that one taller. I'll make that one taller as well. to show that they're different. So that way, as it opens, still has that slight difference there. Okay, so what else do we need to set up? Work on some normal map stuff for those. I don't think we're going to do that just yet. See. Oops. That is not at all how you spell guard. God damn it. F2. There we go. I'm gonna duplicate you. You up here. Have you facing right. And we're also gonna make you spear. Face left, and this can just be a regular guard. Same with this one. Woot woot. Okay. One thing I need to add to this is Goblin prisoner dialogue. You just haven't recognized it. You're onto something here, gamer. You've cracked the code. Okay. Nice and hydrated. Nice and hydrated. Decor, maybe? Yeah, 32. Right there. Hello, IC. How are you? Welcome back. As you can see, we have changed our layout a bit. So we now have tips up there. I'm well. I am very good. Thank you for asking. Let's see here. You want to put a book stack up here though. Negative. Drop this down until it's visible. Right there. Bam. On the phone, it's hard to see anything. That's fair. That's fair. I think I need to add some prison guard dialogue. So we need to fill that out at some point. Okay, so we now need to start thinking about the story a bit. So currently, when you start up, you're in here. You've got a note that you can read there. Well, you can't read it, but you can try to read it. Thinking about making this one smaller, so getting rid of that row, moving that up, moving the spawn point up. Having dialogue for the bed. Dialogue for that, interaction for that. maybe you find something in the bed, maybe. Yep, so we do that, and then we can go back. This plays. I want to remove this. I want to move this into ferret housing. So I want to move it into the ferret housing, so like when you walk into the ferret housing, you then get that. Oh, that's not triggering at all. Hallway 1. Hallway 1. Okay. Steam down for anyone else. Oh. It looks like they've got some problems. It looks like it might be. That is interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can still access all stuff. I don't know if I can run any of them at the moment. Alright, let's find out. Go store steam powered. Okay, so the site's still up, so it looks like it's just the authentication backend, maybe. Like maybe it's just this side of things. Let's open up the bedroom here. This leave event. I'll bring that in a bit so it doesn't trigger when you go up to this. Actually, what am I doing? This idea. Wall torch. Race is still popping. Never tried it. Dialogue items. Kitchen. Actually, there's a way I can import dialogue as well. Because if I import the dialogue, then okay. Dialogues. Dialogue. Understandable. Oh, dungeon. Right. Give that a crack. Okay. So we changed this stuff. So we've changed the follower goal and the bit goal look. We've gotten rid of the bin that was over that side and we've put it up there. Altered the layout a bit. We've added some new channel rewards. We've added some boss battle stuff to stream avatars. Um, got some gear for the stream avatars as well, which I'm working on. I need to create more gear as well. I need to create all of this and more. I need to wait until StreamerBot 0.2.4 is released so that I can add extra stuff to it. We decided not to do the shame pit because that would require too much work for the result we would get. We've decided how VIP is going to be earned. We've removed the chat window from up in the center. Got rid of that. Didn't want it, didn't need it. Was taking up space. So it's gone. Big loss today, chat. Where are we? What was I testing out? That's right, I was testing out the wall torch stuff. Change the wall torch so its collision is interactable. Cool. That does what I want it to do. Cool, that still does what I want it to do. Let's get this brain cell. That's fine. Not everyone's gonna like everything I see. Can't please everyone. If you try to please everyone, you go insane. Alright, let's get this brain cell. Where should I start? Gonna be too difficult, just a ferret. Save a brain cell. Go test out these wall torches in there now. I probably need one for when the torch is turned off. If the torch is turned off, then I'm not gonna have it. So that's correct. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. And let's do a wall torch off. Go ahead. Popped up. There we go. Seems like this still needs to be lit. Alright, there we go. That'll work. Hey, Loco. How are you? Hey, Kupol. Welcome back. Wouldn't be my vision have to believe everyone. True. True. We're doing well, Kupol. Thanks for asking. Where's this? There we are. I create a wall torch script which toggles the flame on and off. Make it a child of interactable. Mm. What was that? I have prints somewhere in the dialogue manager, still don't I? I mean, there's plenty of you. You're gonna wipe the floor with us. So. Join, everyone. You gotta join. Oh, jeez. Warrior, mage. God damn, you guys are just gonna wipe the floor with it. Ah. Select a number 1, 2, or 3, and it'll cast that attack. If it says at target, then you've got to specify a target. There's only 4 of you there, I notice. I don't know what happened to Pseudo. Oh no, there's Pseudo. Pseudo, Kupo, Loco, Bets. Ed. I don't see Ed there. You may not be following. Oh, Path and Mixed. I missed your follows. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean that. I guess having Pseudo that far back in the list, it's going to be more difficult for you to heal. While this goes on, I'm going to get myself a coffee and the ad breaks are happening. I'll be back. Jeez, you guys still battling it. Yeah, that's right. We got to take out Pseudo. Ah, yeah, I forgot what I remember what I forgot to update there. Yeah, I certainly need to. No, not quite. There it goes. Done. Let's see here. Currently, Pseudo is on track to get the VIP at the end of the week, next Monday. Gold. Exclamation gold. That was normal mode. It defaults to normal, so. I don't think it has. Actually, I think if I do this, I think I can do pipe. Paul's in the lead now. Cooper's on, or Coopol's on track to take VIP now. Uh-oh. What's Pseudo gonna do? It was red. What'd you listen? Dialogue. We've restored the balance. Oh, Loco's on top. Loco's gonna take VIP. Now, you say that, Pseudo, but I only have a certain number of VIP slots. So at some point, I'm going to take whoever has the longest running VIP and assign that to someone else. So yeah. So, the original, current. The original, current. If the sibling ID is in past lines, and the current line's next ID greater than or equal to the original ID, less than or equal to the original's next. That's true. That's true. At this rate, you will always be a founder. Ah. Type string type of. Okay, so the original is ID 4, going to 6. Current is 5. Original is 4. Current is 5. Current is 6. 4. Current is. Current is 7. Next ID 13. Four goes 9. If I have a look at dialogue. Seven goes to 13. 6 goes. 5 goes. Give this a crack. See if that works even better. I think I have solved that, which makes things so much better. What are you doing? Yeah. Away. Quick. Quick there. Fuck's sake. Get rid of that. Both VIP and the helmet. Just wait. Just you wait, because we're gonna end up having headphones for the head, having a crown for the head, having a bindle for the goblin, armor for the goblin, a bow and arrow for the goblin, and a cape for the head and the goblin. We'll come up with more stuff as we go. Maybe I'll add like full shades to the head. Don't know, haven't added it yet. I think the more stuff I add, the less the cost of everything becomes. So at the moment you can only get the Godomit, which is why it costs so much, because it's the only thing you can get. But as I add more stuff, things will come down in price. Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure out, like, trying to have a way to get VIP more than just number of channel reward points you now have VIP. I want it to be more interesting than that. Yeah. I just need to come up with a way to keep track of who's had it. Because otherwise you end up in a situation where it's like, okay, these people, it's just going back and forth between these people, essentially. I've removed the channel reward for claiming VIP through channel reward points. So the only way you can obtain VIP at the moment is by being at the top of the leaderboard in stream avatars at the end of the week. Yeah. So once a week, someone gets stream avatar, like someone gets VIP based on stream avatar state. The only way you can get VIP at the moment. When we come up with something new, then we can go with that. Okay, this is looking good. Yeah, exactly. I like challenges that increase engagement as well, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. Steam's working again. Thank you for the update, Ed. Glad to have it back. Okay, let's test that out again. Whoops. I think they want my identity. That is bad. Thanks for telling me. I'm leaving. Yeah. Also, I'm only having 20 people maximum redeem that, put me in game. I don't have a dance emote, unfortunately. Yeah. It's unfortunate, Ed. I know. I know. Need the hug command. I only have so much time in the day. And 12 hours of that goes towards my stream and game dev stuff. And punch. I'll look at adding an attack at some point. Just not at the moment. Not at the moment. I don't have the animations for them, and as such I've turned off the commands for them. Attack into Rob. They input counter within 10 seconds or something. Yeah. Yeah. No. Did you? Amish. It's so bad. When you do scam, it pops up being like, give your gold to the, like, help this Nigerian prince by giving them your gold. If you say yes, then there's a 99.9% chance you lose all of your money, and then a 0.1% chance that you get like 100,000 gold. But you have to have at least 10,000 gold to do it. That'd be funny. That'd be great. I could definitely work on something, like, see if I could put something like that in. All torches done. By default, it's that. If I go to... where bots are working. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All of a sudden, he's just getting a ton of messages being like, I need money. Please help me. Oh, that'd be great. I mean, not for Ed, but you know, for me, I'd find it funny. I'd get a good laugh out of it. Or torch. If not lit. Happens. Ready. There isn't one. Perfect. Close all that out. So by default they are lit. I can go into things like, close all this stuff out. Go to hallway 1. Select this one. Turn that off. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Ah. That's the other thing. Oh, actually, not correct. Hallway 1. Go this one. Perfect. Yeah, they generally sit around 250 to 300 AU. Stupid. Excellent. 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 We have our wall torches being interactable. Need to create more ferrets before I do that. I also have 2 laptops. Perfect. That sounds like the best idea, Pseudo. I need to start thinking about how I'm going to lay out all of this stuff now. So I want to move. I'm gonna have to rework some of the decision stuff as well. I feel like I need to map this out a bit. Does Google have anything for that? No, it doesn't. What's a good free tool for making diagrams? It was Draw.io. Excalidraw. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Have a good one, Kupol. See you next time. Enjoy the rest of your day. Well, it doesn't look like I can have these connect directly to my Google Drive. Screw it, let's find out. Good music. Nope. Personal use. Actually go to a scalar drawer and I want to disconnect my account and possible. Probably just do that through those. I'll just go with draw.io because if I do this, like if I do this, then it automatically saves to my Google Drive. I've automatically got it here, sort of thing. On V3. These things. KeyBD. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a base kit sort of thing that you can then build on top of. Now, I need to get a flowchart going. Because I have no idea how to use it. I don't know the first thing about creating diagram or flow diagram. I mean, I tinker here and there with cybersecurity. It's not something I put a lot of my time into these days, but it's still something that I'm interested in occasionally. Like occasionally I'll go into like Hack the Box and go to like an easy machine and see what I can do. But what I need, decision tree. Yeah, I enjoy programming side of things more than anything. Oops. Feed ferrets. Find onion. Green missile. Um, It cool. No, gotta keep it like that. Dislike decision. Dislike. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with it. Not bothering. Now go in here. Now start breaking it. Ads in progress. I will be back in a minute. Alright. Hey, Sen! Thank you for the raid, Sen. How goes things? Haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to? Raiding during ads. Fair enough, fair enough. Back at it now, though, that's good. Oh, glad to have you back streaming. Wait for these ads to finish up. That's going to be what your next mouse does, Pseudo. Your next mouse is going to be something you pay 10 to 20 bucks a month for. If Logitech has their way. Yes, welcome everyone in from the raid. I'm still working on my game that I made during the game jam, Corrupted Goblins. Building it out a bit more. We've added some cool little lighting effects and whatnot. So you got the light flickering and stuff. That light flicker. And we've got normal maps set up on all of our characters. So you can see the lighting, stuff like that. Yeah, the lighting goes over our head. That ordering. Yeah, we've done a fair bit. We've done some refactoring of our doors and whatnot. Done some refactoring of our torches as well. And our scene transitions and whatnot. So things are proper now. At some point, we'll have to refactor our cutscene manager too. But that's going to take a bit. So I'm saving that because actually I should probably do that before I start building other cutscenes. If I start building other cutscenes now, then there's going to be more stuff that I have to go over. Damn it. But yeah, that's the fun that we're working on at the moment, Sen. Yeah. Yeah, how was your hiatus? Was it a good hiatus? A bad hiatus? I'm hoping it was a good hiatus. Fair. It skyrocketed when you clicked. Damn right. You clicked on it and they're like, "Ooh, someone wants to buy it. Increase the demand. Increase the supply. Increase the price." What else? Main hall we can... It's targeting me. Dungeon exit I can get rid of. I saw the blue-haired floating head, and I was like, someone already got the Goblin helmet, but no, it's a different blue. Okay, So, this is going to be a big piece of work. But we're going to start it now, because if we don't start it now, never going to do it. Hang on. A dialogue resource. The hell? How does that work? Where are we emitting the desk note? Oh, there. That's what... Yep. I know exactly what we're doing there. Cool. Cool. We can do that. Set it up like that. Yeah. What are your plans for the rest of your day, Sen? You gonna be relaxing? Having dinner? Actually, I need to double check some stuff with my counter reward. Ooh, very nice. Congratulations. So you're officially going to be one of us. One of the people that calls themselves a programmer that understands programming. Even though we don't understand programming at all. Ramble until someone makes it work. Now, I'm trying to figure out what I can use. This dialogue, movements, transition scene, spawn, and camera. I'm wondering if I want these to run in sequence. So have dialogue appear and just put keyboard searching quest for now. Fair enough. Fair enough. One day you'll have a split keyboard. So do we want cutscene events to be able to run simultaneously? Lurk away, Sen. Do what you need to do. Take care of stuff. So, if we allow cutscenes to play simultaneously, then we could have dialogue appear while a character is moving. Or we could have a scene transition kick in while characters are moving. Or we could have a pan camera while characters are moving. Or a spawn while the camera's panning. Or an animate while dialogue is playing. Not even like eavesdropping dialogue, but something like in the main hall, Thar will be here speaking, and I could have Thar walking side to side on a loop while speaking. Like they walk to the left, they face down. They walk to the right, they face down. And like they face down for like 3 seconds, 4 seconds before they start moving to the left again. And then when the dialogue finishes, they move from wherever they are and walk out of the frame. And the camera kind of pans and follows Thar as he does that. Dialogue does currently run as its own scene. So it's done via the dialogue manager. And that has its own dialogue scene, which pops up the dialogue. It's more about keeping, like putting in the effort to keep those things in sync. Like, do I have them in sync, or do I just have them play one after the other, so that way I don't have to worry about keeping things in sync? Eliminate that possibility of bugs. Well, if I have multiple playing at the same time, then yes. Like, I'd need to... Like, when I say keep them in sync, I mean only have the cutscene progress to the next thing after both of those events have finished. Or after those multiple events have finished. So that way it doesn't go, okay, once it's finished moving here, like once the camera has finished panning, or something like that, it waits for the dialogue to finish. Or, you know, if I have a character walk in from the scene here, and I have dialogue play as soon as they walk in, and while they're walking, it waits for them to get to here, not until the end of the dialogue, for it to move on to the next thing. That sort of synchronization. So... requirements for sync. Events have sequence number. Manager tracks current event sequence number. Manager progresses when a finish signal is emitted for all events with same sequence number. That sort of thing. So the cutscene manager would track it. So currently the way I do it is in the cutscene manager, we add the events to the array of events. When we call start cutscene, once it's all set up, that starts the event. Like that first event, it starts it. When that event finishes, it emits this signal, which triggers this to run. The manager then checks to see if there's another event to play. If there is, it connects up that event's finish signal, and it starts that event. And then when there are no more events to play, we emit this cutscene ended. So that way, anything that needs to know that that cutscene has ended gets their signal and moves on to whatever it needs to. So it would be something in here where we disconnect the signal. We remove that event from the array. We check if there's still an event. Somewhere in here we would check what our current sequence number is, find all events that have that sequence number, have a events finished count that needs to be hit, and then whenever those event finishes trigger, we increment that count. If that count equals whatever the event sequence count is, we move on to the next events. Like we remove those events from the list and move on to the next. That sort of that sort of thing. So the manager would control it all and go, okay, we have these two events that are the same sequence number, so start both of those now. And then wait until both of those have come back, like have finished. And then move on to the next. I'm just wondering though, if there's ever... I suppose I don't have to worry about... Like, I'm making this, so... If I don't want... If I don't want like a scene to have an event playing in the middle of other events, I don't have to. I can just create the scene to not have that. Like, if you know what I mean. I don't think I need a cutscene event type. I don't think I need that. That's just useless. Enjoy IC. Doodles. Have fun. I hope it's enjoyable. Alright, so let's go. Current sequence. I'm realizing I've broken my own convention here. Let's see. Sequence count. Lurk away, hacks. Lurk away. Sequence complete count. Track number of events for current sequence. I don't think I need to worry about that. Events. Handle no events. Finishing. One of the event. Kick off cutscene. Alright, so we kick off the cutscene. We can go. Sequence count equals events count There wouldn't be more than one dialogue happening. Because that would result in multiple dialogue bubbles being popped up. I wouldn't set up an await either, because what we've got is these, which are their own things. So what this movement resource does is it will tell a character, like an NPC or the player or something, what their movement targets are, and then that NPC controller or the player controller will run through those movements. When it gets to the end of those movements, it will tell this cutscene movement resource that it's finished moving, and that cutscene movement event will wait until all of them have finished moving, and then tell the manager, all right, all of the NPCs have finished moving. Do whatever you need to do now. The dialogue will start the dialogue bubble. Like, it'll basically say, this is the dialogue I want you to display. Pop it up. Once that dialogue has finished, this will get triggered, telling the manager, hey, the dialogue has finished playing. Do whatever you need to do next. Same with a spawn. That will run through and spawn all characters that it's told to spawn in the location they need to spawn. And then once they're all spawned, it will tell the cutscene manager, hey, I've finished, do whatever you need to do next. All of this stuff runs independently anyway, because it's just telling, it's just spawning stuff, or it's telling another scene that it needs to do something, and then that scene does whatever it needs to. Which all happens in its own time anyway. If we throw an await in there, then we lock up that main thread. Like, we'd have to implement I'd have to implement my own threading type stuff. Like start something up on another thread, rather than having the engine handle all of that itself. So yeah, because I just tell a character, move to these points, inside that NPC controller, it will go, okay, if I have target positions, which have been set by the cutscene manager, the nav agent will run the physics process and move everything. Yeah, so the dialogue manager that I'm using is a plugin that was made by Nathan Hode. So it's a very resilient dialogue manager. It's got a bunch of events that we can take advantage of, for like the way we handle the talking tune at the moment is inside the dialogue manager. We play a tune whenever the spoke dialogue prints out, or is a spoke event is emitted, which is every character. Yeah, I definitely wasn't going to roll my own dialogue. That would take way too much. But in here, so if we go sequence count equals that, so we want to count every event where the event sequence is 0. Well, actually, is current sequence Lurk away, Ed. Lurk away. Do what you need to do. Everyone make sure you stay hydrated. So... So we erase that event, increase the completed count. If sequence completed count is less than sequence count, we can return. Otherwise, the current sequence increases by 1. Then we do the same thing here. We get the sequence count for all the events, which are the current sequence, which we just increased. Otherwise, we don't care because we're ending, and that can just go away anyway. This will need a nav read. Navigation read D. Used by all events that need it. So movement events, spawn events, all that kind of stuff. Transition, etc., etc., etc. I think even the dialogue used. Yeah, because we got to get the. Yep. Spawn uses it. Move uses it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. This may not be as bad as I thought it was going to be. And what I want to do is go starting events, which will be an array of resources, will be events, filter, return event, sequence, equivalent to current sequence. I will need to give all of these a sequence as well. They can all default to 0. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Whoops. Then we can go for event, starting events. Run that. Next events will be an array of resources. Oh. Events, filter, function, event, turn event, equal to currency. Sequence count equal next events size don't need to worry about that. Don't know. Actually, I do need to worry about that. Actually, dang it. Or event in next event. Or next event. Next event. If starting events size 0. If event size is greater than and next event if event size greater than 0. That. No. Right, so empty array if event size is 0, otherwise we filter. Actually, no. Leave it as it was. If next event size is greater than 0, we run this. Otherwise, we move on. Get initial events. And we proceed if all events are complete. Start next events in sequence. Or end cutscene if there are none. Beautiful. Think that will work. Simple, elegant. All of these can essentially stay the same for the most part. Dialogue manager, spawn, cutscene transition. I don't have anything for yet, but I will soon. As soon as we implement the path for the player to be sent to prison, we will have that. Oh. Four hours and a lot of time and audacity to figure out that it was the Bluetooth headset that created the delay. Yep. Yep. That would suck. That would suck a lot. So note to self for the future. Always have a second pair of headphones ready to go. I'm going to delete that from there. I don't want cutscene. One thing I do want to do is go like that. Bam, all fixed. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. That would have been extremely sad. I'll say I'm still trying to figure out in high NG. I have no idea what. This is why I don't like abbreviations and stuff. They don't make sense half the time. Alright, so I'm finished. I'm speaking in abbreviations now. Fixing to get a ban. I wouldn't ban you for it. I wouldn't ban someone for speaking in abbreviations. I just won't know what they're talking about and thus won't respond to them. That's all. Simple. Simple, really. Simple. I'm waiting for someone to come through, and passive ignore is more painful than a ban. It's not a passive ignore, it's just I don't know what you're saying, so I don't know how to respond. Like... if you want me to answer something, don't come in talking like you have no vowels. Like... I really want someone to come through with a proper game testing suite where I can like throw in a script being like, all right, I want to trigger this with these values and have it actually play the game like that. I don't think anything exists for that at the moment. I don't think there's any proper unit testing. Kind of like live testing, but as a unit test type thing. I have no idea. I've never tried constructed. No way they have a neural net plugin. Well, I mean, there's this thing. Let's have a look. Each test script has optional startup and teardown methods that you can provide an implementation for. So it loads scripts. I was just like loading the scripts and validating the scripts. Do it simulated. Simulate method will call the process and physics process on a tree of objects. We'll check each object to see if they have either method and run if it exists. In cases where the object has both, it will call process and then physics process. Then move on to the next node in the tree. Simulate takes the base object, the number of times to call the methods. Delta value to be passed. That or that. Starts calling it on the object and then through the recursive order. I don't think I'm going to worry about it. I think I'll just like... Condition, string, yeah, cool. Actually, I think I define. I'm gonna do that. That way I know that events will never be null or anything like that. So I don't need to worry about asserting for it. Ah, right, that's what he's talking about. What's up, Savage? How goes things? We are currently rewriting our cutscene manager. Nice. Well done. You're enjoying it then, Savage? That's the main thing, as long as you're enjoying it. I think I need to create a new type of... Ah, that sounds like a good problem-solving experience. Gotta love transforming data. There's always something that goes wrong when you do it. It never goes smoothly. Never, ever, ever goes smoothly. Ads. I'm gonna get myself lunch. I'll be back in a minute. I too be back. Look at that. We're in sync today, chat. Bane of moving from Chrome to 5. Why would you want to block ads, Savage? That's not helpful to me. I need the revenue, Savage. Need it. Sounds like you're saying my content isn't worth it, Savage. And I must say, I can't argue against that. Fair enough. Worth every bad boy. Aid in pain. That's just how good my jokes are, Jordster. They're so good they cause people physical pain. gonna quickly knock over this apricot chicken. Then we can get back to our cutscene manager. If I get this cutscene manager done today, like reworked and all working how I want it to be, that's going to be impressive. Gotta say. It is. It is very good, gamer. It would be even better if it was homemade instead of just one of those like frozen meals that you microwave. But it's still good, still tasty. Still tastes like apricot. There's still something in here that resembles chicken. Yeah, it works. I did make a chicken pasta bake yesterday, which will be my dinner for the next 6 days. Exactly. It would take longer than the epic. But there's lemon chicken, mango chicken, apricot chicken, orange chicken. I'm sure you could do an apple chicken. Orange duck water chicken. This is true. True. You've got me wondering what banana chicken would be like. What would a banana chicken? Oh, actually, have you ever had banana pancakes? Where you take a banana, you puree it, and you use the banana as the batter for the pancake? I'm wondering if you do that for chicken and waffles. You make the waffle batter out of banana, and then have the chicken with that. Yeah. Solved. Hey. Now that's over. Let's get back to the programming, shall we? Cutscene. Right move. Cutscene node move. Move a node to a node. Instant movement can be false. Time. Must stop doing. Follow my own convention, my own coding rules. God damn. Float. Set that as 0. That way it's there at least. Set up an array of I should grab this while I'm on. No, not that. Actually, yes, that one. You're a resource. Do that. We don't even have that. This needs to have a var of nodes to move. Targets. And inst. All right, thinking about this for a bit of the future. I'm probably going to need this to be an array of arrays. The reason for that is so that I can set it up so if there's a cutscene where you like push something off a cliff or something, then it like drops. I wouldn't have that as part of a cutscene though. I'm not going to bother with that. Hey. What's going on, Maggie? How are things? Damn them. It goes well today. We are currently refactoring a bunch of our stuff. Did not. Goopsy made it. Goopsy got here. Welcome, Goopsy. Thanks for sticking around for the raid. Also, love that name. Goopsy. Love it. How was your stream? How'd things go? On an art commission. Very nice. Very nice. Bad mouth means I was worried. Exactly, that's the best way to do it, Maggie. That's exactly what I'm doing here. Chat is going to hold me accountable for getting this game done. Yes, sir, Mr. Gamer. I'll have that code done for you right away. Loving that emote. That emote is a good looking emote. Keep working for those little shots for Dorf. Thanks for the follow, Goop. Much appreciated. Yeah, go for it. Pop a link in. There you go, sketch, and don't start to go over with it with some hard lines, solidified places and whatnot. Very nice. Quite the talent. Final Fantasy 14 character through each expansion. So it's like, this is the first iteration of the character, and then this one, then this one, then this one, then this one, sort of thing. Is that the flow? You know, like my creative suggestions? See some avatar, the girl on the right. always like the bigger sized artworks. Yeah, this is very good. I look forward to seeing the completed product, Maggie. Going to be some high quality artwork. Way in the back is the latest. In the center up the back, nice. That was kind of like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth kind of thing. Works its way in and then back. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Pseudo. Exactly. That's why my artwork is all tiny. Because there's not that much dedication in it. Plus, I'm not good enough to... I don't think I'd ever be able to draw something like that. Not in 50 years would I be able to get to that level. I think that's all I need to do for this. Game artwork is collectively with one canvas. Well, yeah. That is true, Maggie. You can't just zoom in and add detail. But, enjoy Goopsy. I hope it's tasty. I hope it's tasty and not at all goopy. With pixel art, you can zoom out so that you can't see the errors. That's called composition. Still. So now that you've finished your stream, Maggie, what are you up to for the rest of the day? Gonna go outside, get some errands done, cook some food, relax in front of a fireplace with a nice book and a glass of wine. If it wasn't almost 10 p.m. Okay, so relaxing in front of an open fire with a book and a glass of wine it is. Now I really want to do that. I want that to be my night now. Sounds like the start of a horror mystery. I mean, technically. It's always been 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. And I don't know what you're talking about with these different times. It's always midday. The sun never moves. I don't know what you're talking about. Very nice. Finally got things done. Well, Maggie, thank you for the raid. Feel free to do whatever you need to do. Unwind, For some reason, I thought it was Monday for me and it was Saturday for you. Oh, sorry, Sunday for you. I don't know. My brain's not doing time zones today. Uninstalled that plugin last night. Oh yes, it's always a good week for progress around here. It is, in fact, Tuesday. No. It is, in fact, Wednesday. It is 10:53 a.m. on Wednesday, Maggie. That's my truth. I am a time traveler. I am. I am in HTC, which is hypnotic time. Well, HT, yeah. Been Wednesday for 2 hours. Excellent. 2 against 1. Let's all gang up on Maggie. Don't think I need to add anything else to this. Your backup left. It was a bleak winter night. Twitch viewer sat in their late, listening to the dim, soothed, crackling noise of the fireplace that seemed like it was about to go out at any point, and yet it didn't. As they reached for the glass of wine that had been sitting on the Red Bull cooler for some time. I did not see that coming. I did not see a Red Bull cooler coming into it. A shadow appeared in the peripheral of Twitch viewer's vision. That was a bit of a surprise there with the Red Bull. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. And I didn't think it was going to be a Red Bull cooler. As soon as I read Red Bull, I thought it was going to be like a Red Bull stained table or something like that. Was the shadow the rating? I love it. Okay, there we go. Add some asserts in here to break stuff. Make sure I do things properly. Oh no, this isn't for unit test. Like, this isn't unit tests. This is just making sure that when I create a cutscene, I make things properly. free and character. Free size, movement size, characters. Gotta oh. I'm pretty sure it's been a while since I've used Cert. Okay, cool. Many times now. I don't normally do game programming, so I don't normally do asserts. More web dev tests, like unit tests, using Jest and stuff like that. So that one finished. Now I need to create a new script of Node, which we call cutscene Node. What cutscene Node is going to do is going to have an original script. No. That's what I'm forgetting on this. Oh god, I hate it when people test a mocked service. No. No, 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 no. So what I was doing at my last job before I finished up was migrating a website from being a monolithic repo to being like several smaller web apps that just kind of worked together with each other. And what we did for our unit testing in that space was we used mock service worker to set up API mocks. So that way we could run our front end unit tests without needing an actual back end with an actual database and all that kind of BS. And then we would have the back end write documentation for their APIs. So that way we could create those mock API responses using like actual data and expected inputs and such. And then we use that for the front end unit tests. And then if something changed in the back end, we would run an integration test, which would be a separate set of tests, which would actually connect to the back end and make sure things are working. Separate. But yeah, I don't like creating, like, you're not going to mock a database and then do that. It writes the Swagger docs for you. Yeah, that's what you need. But the backend that we were integrating with was a Java backend, so I wasn't gonna touch it. Which we turned their head and saw it was just a cat. Odd, they thought as they didn't own a cat. Cat was shivering. Twitch stopped the poor cat. Twitch view cat near the fireplace. His strength. They went back to the kitchen to grab some food for the cat, not thinking twice on how odd it was the cat had gotten into the sponsored studio. No. So the back end was for like a content management system. Like a really like an old one. That they needed to update. Which I think they were updating or something like that. But yeah, it was just like a back end CMS which had API integration, and they would write the API stuff for it. I wouldn't say it was pure Java. Like it was kind of similar to how you build a website, where you have the React framework or something. You're not writing pure JavaScript, but you're writing JavaScript in a framework. So they were using Java in the framework context of the CMS. Yeah, Spring or Spring Boot. I tried to learn those like a few years back, and I just got to a point where I was like, I hate this. I'm not doing that. Get script. Was this back in the early 2000s? Because if it was sometime after the early 2000s, I would have quit that job immediately. 5 years, okay, yeah, so I would have quit that job immediately. But they're like, no, thank you. Yep. Smart. Smarty, smart. So we append the scripts there. And when it finishes, go. Yep. Honestly, I have been contemplating spending half of one stream each week learning COBOL, and the other half learning another language. And then when if streaming isn't making enough money for me to live off, like once my runway starts to end out, I will get a job for like 3 months as a COBOL dev, get paid out for the year, and then go back to streaming, and then just keep doing that and keep making money for like a couple months of COBOL every year. Now, you see, Pseudo, the problem I have with that is that if the fireplace went out and it was a barely lit fireplace, The RGB lit studio would be lighting it up more than anything else. Yeah. It's easy to learn, but it's difficult to master. That's the thing. At least that's the case for me. I find learning the basics of everything is real easy. I can pick up the basics of stuff really easily. But the more complex side of things takes me forever. Let it happen. It's fiction. It doesn't need to make sense. That is correct. That is correct, Maggie. It is fiction. It doesn't need to make sense. Maybe the RGB was all black at the time. With comprehension or even turn. Yeah. It'd be a nightmare. Oh no, now they're ganging up on me. Don't gang up on me, please. I'm just an innocent streamer. So we do that so that we can set the original script back when it's finished. In case there is one. How would that work with a wall tool? More fitting of a Twitch viewer's horror story. Oh no, my RBG! As their RBG went out, they realized their frame rate went down by 20%. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Savage. But I mean, creating a struct for a string in C is possible. RGB is the co-fastest drives of PCs. The more red the more R it is than GB, the faster it goes. Just wondering. Ow. That's the thing, I don't really have any RGB. I mean, I've got this bit of color on my mouse wheel. But that's about it. Mainly because my tower's under the desk. So why do I need RGB? No one's gonna see it. Let's find out. No. Can't even search the damn thing. I don't think... Like, I know banks and stuff still use it. But I don't think the programming language is maintained. I think it's just at its... It's just ended now. Oh, 2 seconds. Someone at my door. Amazon drivers are getting worse and worse. A very old language. A very old language that is twice as old as me. Ah, fine. Keep my beard right now. It still is used, yeah. The people that get paid to maintain them get paid a lot. Okay. I need to figure out the best way to handle this stuff. So... do I give... do I have a base script that extends no? No, I can't do that. Yes, 1% of developers touch it. Sure, that's Probably 1,000% more than there actually is. The people that touch it these days are basically the like the 70-year-old, 80-year-old retired programmers that are like, oh, I need a few $100,000 to pay for the next 10 years of my retirement. And I go work at a bank for a couple months. It's pretty much it. I would be interested to know in why they chose to do that. Like, why Rust? Tracked for the project tractor. Ah, yeah, I remember about that. No, I'm just getting a bunch of John Deere and toy tractor stuff. US government tractor. Just sounds like it's going to be an even bigger tractor. Rust is another programming language. But yeah. Rust is a programming language. Much like Zig. Zig is a programming language. Translating all C to Rust. But what happens in 3 years' time where they're partway through translating all C to Rust and AI gives us some amazingly efficient and easy to understand and safe programming language? Oh, trust me. Have you ever... So, Maggie, have you ever heard of brainfuck? So this is what brainfuck programming looks like. Hello, throat warbler. There's also moo programming. Where is it? Show me. Come on. And cow. Sorry, cow programming. So this is cow programming language. It's just moo spelled a bunch of different ways. I think it was magpie programming. Yeah. We go to a list of programming languages. Here's all the programming languages, Maggie. further than Pearl. I don't think you do need to go further than Pearl. Oh my god, pizza? Open source superset of Java 1.4. Oh god. So many stupid names. Hey, GD script. They make a language. Good. Anywho. I have seen white space. No. Tabs, spaces. For clarity, it is annotated with S, T, and L before each space, tab, and line feed. Yeah. Good call, Maggie. That's all you really need. Just stick with Python and you'll be fine. That'll do everything you need to do, basically. Yeah. If you know Python, you know GD script, you know JavaScript, you know most things out there that are simple, non-typed. Nobody knows how to do brain fuck. This is true. This is true. I forget what it was. I remember hearing about a programming language that someone made, which, if you compiled it and there was an error at compile time, it would delete the block of code that the error occurred in. Like, force you to write that entire block from scratch again. I forget what language it was, though. I don't even know if it was an actual thing. But only Vigil is truly vigilant about not allowing code that fails to pass programmatic specifications. Very similar to Python. Infinitely more important than mere syntax and semantics is its addition of supreme moral vigilance. This is where Vigil sets itself apart from weak languages, encourage fictions. When Vigil program is executed, Vigil itself will monitor all oaths, imploring, and swears that have been made. If an oath is broken, the offending function will be duly punished. Simple. It will be deleted from your source code. So Vigil will be a very safe programming language. care about your skincare products. I love it. I need to figure out how to get this connected up. Do a node 2p. You're free. Dreambird. Three months ago, 2 weeks ago. End every statement with an exclamation mark. If you're feeling extra bold, you can use even more. If you're unsure, that's okay. You can put a question mark at the end of the code. It prints debug info about that line to the console for you. Might be wondering what Dreambird uses for the not operator, which is an exclamation mark in most other languages. That's simple. The not operator is a semicolon instead. Oh, I love it. Variable variables can be reassigned and edited. Constant variables can be edited, but not reassigned. Variable constants can be reassigned, but not edited. Oh, I love this. Mutable data is an anti-pattern. Use the const keyword to make a constant. Its value will become constant and immutable and will never change. Please be careful with this keyword as it is very powerful and will affect all users globally forever. Nice. You can use emotes and stuff as variable names. And numbers. You can use numbers as variable names. I love that. I love that. That is amazing. Alright, let's have a look at the Boolean part. Booleans can be true, false, or maybe. A constant variable keys. Add an event listener. True, false. Is key down. Keys equals undefined. Return me. Array start at -1. Some languages start arrays at 0, which can be unintuitive for beginners. Some languages start at 1, which isn't representative of how code actually works. Dreambird does the best of both worlds and starts at -1. You can now use floats for indexes. Oh, that's awesome. So you'd have -1, 0, 0.5, 1. Oh, this is great. I love people doing stuff like this. Lifetimes lasts for 20 seconds. I like it. Infinity lasts forever. Lasts for 2 lines. There has significant white space, using space to specify the order of arithmetic operations. That sucks. That would suck. 1 plus 2 times 3 gives you the correct 7. 1 plus 2 times 3 gives you the incorrect 9, but it's correct because of the spaces. Even more precise. True, true, false. Think loops don't exist. Dividing by 0 returns undefined. So you can divide by 0. It's just undefined. I don't think it's a matter of who hurt these devs. I think it's a matter of who do these devs want to hurt. You can use any number of quotes you want. Previous. But you see into the past. Use it to give the previous value of a variable. The next keyword which you see into the future. Oh, that's 6 when you click. File structure. Write 5 or more equal signs to start a new file. This removes the need for multiple files already build process. Thanks to recent advances in technology, you can now give files names. Export add to main.d. Import add. Oh my god. You can make classes, but you can only ever make one instance of them. This shouldn't affect how most object-oriented programmers work. This is how you could do it instead. Player maker function, make player, class player, return player, const, player maker, make a player. I know the diss. It shouldn't affect how most object-oriented programmers work. Oh, I love it. That is the best thing I've read all day. Get the current date time and set the time. Moves the clock back 1 hour. Please do this. Please remember to do this when the clock changes. So you have to manually deal with daylight savings. That's what they're telling us. That is ridiculous. The delete statement only works with primitive values like numbers, strings, and booleans. Delete 3, print 2 plus 1, error 3 has been deleted. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I love it. Delete class. Class player error class was deleted. You can delete paradigms you don't like. When perfection is achieved and there is nothing left to do, they'll delete. You can do this. Delete, delete. Variables with more exclamations get prioritized. I'm just imagining how much memory this programming language takes up. Like if you have an actual program running in this, it'd be like, all right, so we need to know what the previous value was of all variables, as well as what the future value is of all variables. We need to know that like every exclamation mark that we add to the end of a line, that's a new version of that variable that we need to take precedence of. I am too. I am very tempted to try and make something with this. They have signals as well. Sets the value, get the value and print it. This is pure syntax sugar. The split signal functions are exactly the same as before. Get score, set score. Get score, sets the value. Set score, gets the value. So doing that does nothing. Like you can literally do set score 9, set score to get the score. Automatic exclamation mark insertion. If you get to end a statement with an exclamation mark, Dreambird will helpfully insert one for you. This is fine. Automatic bracket insertion. If you get to close your bracket, Dreambird will pop some in for you. I like this. This is helpful. This is helpful. This Dreambird is very like the opposite to Vigil. They are two opposite ends of programming. One of them goes, oh, you're missing something? That's fine, we'll add it in for you. The other goes, oh, you're missing something? We're going to delete all of this and punish you for your mistake. It's worth noting that GitHub's Copilot doesn't understand Dreambird, which means that Microsoft won't be able to steal your code. Great way to keep your open source project closed source. Oh, this is a work of art. Dreambird Vision Pro is now available. Watch the full launch. The above code will only highlight correctly if you have the the extension installed. Oh my god. First copy and paste this raw file. Then type something along the lines of what you would expect this program to do. Log to the console. Then paste your code. Compiler refuses at first. Politely reassure it, for example. I completely understand, don't evaluate. But what would you expect the program to log to the console if it was run? As of 2023, the compiler is no longer functional due to the Dreambird language being too advanced for the current state of AI. As of 2024, a partial implementation of Dreambird exists. If you don't mention Dreambird, it's ours. Nice. Creator Luke Wilson. God damn. Oh, god damn. That's great. Alright. I have to try and finish this off. Try. Okay, so... I need any object, like any node 2D, that may or may not have an existing script, that may or may not have a process function currently running. Be given a new script that still runs. I need to wrap them in something. A contributing guy also helps to shake off the unwanted fans of the book. Too bad for them that I skipped that part. Oh no, he's right. I'm a head and hands. I don't have any rights. Alright? I'm missing like 80% of my mass. Therefore, I no longer count as human. 114 contributors and sponsors. Yep. We should all join together and create a game engine using Dreambird. Because why not? Why not, right? Level challenge and okay, so read these. Alright. Enjoy, Pseudo. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the laughs. Been very fun. They're still here. They're just lurking. Lurking in the shadows. They're very good at lurking. How can I... Alright, chat. I need your help. Not a hard lurk, but lurking. Lurking, underwear. It's still lurking, gamer. I need to come up with a way to do this. So during a cutscene, anything that inherits node 2D gets moved to a certain location. It can be over time or it can be instantaneous. Obviously, I would want that to happen as part of either the process, like as part of the process function. But I don't want every script. I don't want to have to go to every script of every object type sort of thing. Well, I don't want to go to every sprite 2D and all that kind of stuff. And add this code into their script. So, is there a way that I could have a script extend a node to also import, like have the stuff it needs? And multiple classes. Let's see. I don't think there is. What I could do dislike, like this, like this. I may have to create a parent these. Move them across. Holy crap, there's been 5 clicks. Okay. I just noticed that. So when it starts up, it creates a node 2D at the position of this node. Moves this node underneath that node. Moves the parent node to. Using the script for the node cutscene. And then once it reaches that position, it unparents the original node 2D, whether it's a sprite 2D or a static body 2, rigid body 2, character body 2D, whatever the hell it is. And it's so it reparents that its original scene and makes sure like that glue. So that way it doesn't matter what type of thing we're moving. And we don't need to we don't need to add that logic to every single script. Wondering if that could also do a cutscene. I think I won't worry about it I'll just make them all sprite 2D. So, we do that. Have a well, move sprite. I have another same issue if I have another sprite. Like if I have another script on the sprite. Add the child. No, new node. I'm gonna everything to absolutely every as I can. So, do that. Side move right. If will position target, actually, if it equals target stuff. Otherwise, will position will equal a lerp from starting pos. Default to 4 for if it does equal target, then we want to go get the first child. Call deferred reparent. Parent of this one. And then you free this one. And finished it. No. If that works, I'm going to be amazed. Because I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm supposed to do. But whatever. If anything, that'll break. I don't know if that's going to be correct. We'll find out after we've updated all this. Dialogue Manager does that as well. It handles it. Born, that also handles it. Okay. Let's get fast set back up. Perfect. Oh, now we're not going to end up with a ton of cutscene managers getting added. Plus. Okay. Cutscene ended. Disappear. I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Go back into state. And 20. Let's try to see if this. Cool. The game's run. There is no Goblin. Excellent. Okay. Okay. This one crashes. An array of type array to a variable of type array. That's what it is. Don't even think I need that. So this is the introduction of Thar. Thar is trying to impersonate Thor. He's an interdimensional evil, trying to replace Thor. But everything he does is slightly off. So, for instance, he's got blue eyes instead of brown eyes. He's wearing a green tie instead of the red tie he was wearing at the Streamer Awards. He's also a short banana instead of a long lemon. Like everything's not quite right, but the goblins are dumb, so they don't pick up on it. So I'll show you some of the other dialogue that I've got that leads into that. So this one says, if you asked me before, I would have said long lemon, would have made a fool of myself. There's also chef dialogue. So if you go speak to the goblin chefs, if you get this random dialogue, then it will basically look to go, if you saw Thar's speech, like if you're at that point, if you've seen Thar give that speech, then the dialogue will be, can't wait to get me a short banana, I hear they taste good. But if you speak to them before you see Thar's dialogue, then he says, can't wait to get me a long lemon. So the dialogue changes based on that stuff as well. Thank you for the follow there, Lays. Much appreciated. Exactly. We just play our bongos and call it a day. I had to add this in as well. I found these growing into the tree. These mushrooms for the stew. And a reference to his tasteful nudes as well. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. Also, because of all the gift subscriptions that Gamer has been providing, I added this line in specifically for him. Thanks to the donations from a certain gamer, we finally got some more food. Had to. That one. Thanks, gamer. Just try me. Much appreciated, gamer. No more ads, Maggie. No more ads. Huzzah. That also means that you have access to some emotes now. So you've got the Goblin March. And you've also got Sus Goblin. High five. That is a Runicorn, Maggie. So I wanted to create a Runicorn. So I drew a Runicorn. And that's the full Runicorn right there. We are going to have Runicorns in my game. And we will at some point have a Runicorn as a stream avatar's boss. You want 10? Runicorns are pretty good. They're pretty cool. I remember when I was a boy riding my Runicorn to the school. Yeah. Yeah. They are nightmare inducing. That is true. Like you've got the small ones like these ones. These ones are fine. Alright. When you get to these ones, like the males, that's when it gets scary as shit. Like you have that thing wanting to punch you, you're done for. Yeah. Most of them are fine. Most of them you just have to worry about their claws that are... Because, I mean, when you're that beefed up, there is no reason to have, like, huge talons as well. Like, no reason. No reason to have claws, like, that big when you're that beefed. Stupid. It's stupid, and Australia's wildlife is dangerous. Yes. I think it's like 98% of koalas have chlamydia. So yeah. I'd just avoid koalas in general. Rock bears are the worst. Yep. Koalas with rabies, basically. Koalas with rabies. What else do I need to do? That's done. Yes. Yeah. So I go around my apartment once every 3 to 6 months and I spray surface spray. Around the doors, around the windows, all that kind of stuff. And I do it when I'm heading out of the house. So I'll spray it, and then I'll be out of the house for like 3 or 4 hours to let it settle. And then when I come home, I like clean things and wipe things down that I don't want the surface spray on. That way, any spiders that do come in, instantly poisoned. They're not going anywhere. But yes, huntsmans and wolf spiders suck. Not nearly as much as redbacks and whitetails, though. Those are the worst because of their poison. Venom. Welcome back, Pseudo. Welcome back. Lurk away. This be a resource. It's not going to have a ready. Gonna have a start. That being printed from? There we go. Get rid of those. Don't want them. Don't want them, don't need them. We have Hungry Jacks. So it's a very funny story. So Jack Cohen, an Australian businessman, he wanted to start the franchise in Australia. There was already a local restaurant there called Burger King that had the name trademarked. He went with Hungry Jack's. So yeah. So here you go. When the Australian Burger King's trademark expired in the 1990s, the American restaurant company bought it. It then went on to open several Burger King eateries across Australia, despite Hungry Jack's already being in operation. After a 2001 lawsuit, Hungry Jack's was allowed to maintain its operations in Australia. So yeah, that's why we don't have Burger King. We have Hungry Jack's instead. Alright. I will be back. One half of my mustache is not playing right. Not being good. Do you have 8-Bit Burger? Or has anyone here heard of 8-Bit Burger that's not in Australia? Okay, so you probably don't. You probably don't have it. So it's a Melbourne thing, by the looks of it. I don't know if they're still around or not. So it's basically all just different burgers. They have the Zelda. They have Golden Axe. They have Gauntlet. They got 8-Bit with cheese. The Altered Beast Burger. That was my favorite. That was my favorite for a long time. Double Dragon Burger. Have some marketing along the lines of Bite Burger. You mean Burger Bites? That would be a great idea for like sliders. Like you can get an 8-Bit burger, or you can get like a Burger Bite. Same thing, but they also have hot dogs, and they have sides. They have milkshakes. There's chocolate bar, peanut butter, Nutella, salted caramel. But yeah, I went there once. I had it, and I was like, all right, I'm never having that again, unless I want to have a heart attack or die. Yeah, the peanut butter milkshake, it's like they took half a jar of peanut butter and blended it up with some milk and were like, there you go. That's your peanut butter milkshake. Way too difficult to drink. I got through it all, but yeah. So we have camera, we have target. Challenge 8. Too much. It would be an amazing challenge. Actually, I wonder if they've tracked it. I wonder if they track their right, their website doesn't even work. Like, his website is so bad. The icons don't even load. Oh. Far out. That's funny. You get their stats up. If you win life and can permanently retire early. It's not. So alright, so I need to go. Camera. If I can spell. Now. This is an interesting one. So, camera pan. Move camera around while player stays in location. Camera optionally follows another character. Camera movement is smooth. I'd make the salt and pepper labeled ash and salt. It's based on old 8-bit games, not cybersecurity. And if you're gonna go down that path, if you want to go down the cybersecurity path with it, why not name the salt white hat and the pepper black hat? Done. Optionally follows another player or another character. Move the camera around while the player stays in location. Because when would I emit the signal for this? How would I tell it that I want it to... How would I tell it that the camera pan is finished? If it's following another player... So it's following a character around. I don't think I can do this. I mean, I could. It's just going to take... It's just going to be real complicated. So we reparent the camera to another target. We tell the camera to, like, slowly with its... What values? What are the values? Position smoothing. So we enable position smoothing and we give it a speed of like 20 pixels or something. 50 pixels, something like that. I probably wouldn't do that. I'd probably have it set up because the problem is if I have the camera following another character and that character is walking out of the scene, so when they get to their position, I cue free that character. I need to make sure the camera is taken away from them and moved elsewhere, like moved back to the player before that character's freed. That's the problem. Nah, you're right, Bets. That's all good. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it work for every scenario. So... It can play in sequence with any of these. It can play at the same time as any of these. So we spawn a character in, we move the camera to that character's moving in scene as the camera moves, and then the camera starts to follow them. And then once that character has finished what they're doing, the camera then goes back to the character and that, like, the player, and that character walks off and despawns. That type of thing. Or it pans up to a character that's stationary, like the character's just standing there talking. The dialogue pops up, and then when that dialogue finishes, it pans back to the player. I'm wondering if I don't bother with a camera pan. Instead, I just make it so that all of the cutscenes happen within camera view. I'm like, screw it, that'll do it. Let's not worry about it because it adds too much complexity. At least not for the demo. Not for demo. Let's rename this. No, let's delete this one. Cutscene transition. Okay, so we have the next scene. Trigger the transition. Um, nav regions will always be directly under. Like this. So we trigger that and then we let the... Then we do this. Gotta be messy, I think. Very, very messy. I'm gonna stop myself from doing stuff real bad. So if the event is a cutscene transition, then we run this. Cutscene transition will also need to go. Save it. Partway through it, new cutscene would start up. Ooh! Scary pastry. Hello. I hope you're not too scary because I might get intimidated and just end my stream. That's. How's things? How was your stream? How is everyone? Welcome. Welcome all 19 people that have come in. Ah! Gonna scare me to death. Exactly right, gamer. Exactly right. Ah, you're a donut. Right. You're good kind of pastry. Nice. Nice. Well, welcome everyone. I'm currently working on a cutscene manager for my 2D game. So, all the fun. How was your stream, Pastry? What did you get up to? Tell us all about it. Pastry. Donut. Cream cheese for a vehicle. Already said is a donut. Nice, nice. Are you still working on the game that you did for the game jam? If so, pop a link. Pop a link in the chat. I'll check it out. Well, hello, meow. Meowletary. I like it. I like it. Blame Jeff Bezos. I do blame Jeff. Always blame Jeff. Alright. Resident or cake? I like it. Let's see. I can probably just... Oh, you're working with Oakheart. Ah. That time I... Yep. Okay, yep. So it was this one. About finding out if the person is real or cake. Cut the cake, people. Not on this game, but we did the jam. Yeah, so you did the jam and you worked on this one. Nice. I remember looking at this one. Yep. Very nice. Very nice. Is let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find you again. Yay! I'm glad. Well, I mean, if we have a look here. I think I still have it. Oh no, I got rid of it. So I'm a very real life looking VTuber. See? This is all I am. Can't do this if you're flesh and bone. So. Hello again, Jit. Hello. Also, there's rumors going around that I am Questly's VTube. So I'm actually Questly doing VTubing while Questly is playing games on his stream. You'll never be able to prove it. Ever. Good night, Meowletary. Love the name too. Yes, welcome everyone. I am doing some Godot game dev and trying to figure out my cutscene manager before the end of the day. We only have 4 hours left to get it done. I haven't seen them both in the same place at the same time. And we're always in each other's chats. It's like, you know, a little bit sus. A little bit sus. Oh, come on, pastry. Claim it. I prefer to be called a meat tuber. What if I could? Yep. Gamer did not like that. But it somehow suits you. Well, I mean, we can refer to me as a moist jerky tuber. How does that sound? Does that make people like? Is that what people prefer? Moist jerky rather than flesh tuber. I know jerky's meant to be dry, but jerky is dried meat. I'm not dried meat, I am moist meat. I am 70% water. I am technically moist jerky. A chargeback. Yes, we're very goblin-esque here. I can help you. Great, there goes all my money. Meat tuber. Well, because I mean, it could just be the brass instrument tuba. Like, it could just be that tuba, but made of meat. That's all. That's all. Blow into it. Comes out the other side. It works, Nintendo. My uncle works for Nintendo. That's great. I'm not trying to make things better, gamer. I'm trying to make things as horrible as possible. You need cheap Pokemon cards. Are they printed on jerky pastry? I probably shouldn't be making you all hate me. I kind of need you all to survive. I couldn't help it. Couldn't help it. Edible Pokemon cards. Is jerky pastry? I mean... why can't jerky just be the pastry of the flesh? I know, you hate that. You hate that and you hate thinking of it. But I'm just saying. I'm answering your question. Do a puff jerky or something. Make him stop. Just slice it. Slice the jerky really thin and then make it like puff pastry. I like it. I like this idea. We're onto something here, scary pastry. I will say, I think what we're talking about is creating the real scary pastry. Making a donut out of jerky. That is a scary pastry. Make it a pink frosted sprinkle donut. Pastry hypnotic food line. It'll be a nightmare, that's for sure. Where's the mute streamer routine? For 50,000 bits, I end my stream right now. Easy. I mean, honestly, I feel like I should create that as a reward. Be like, if you throw 50,000 bits, I end my stream right now. And make it a daily thing. Can be redeemed once a day. If no one wants to donate 50,000 bits to my stream, yeah, I'll take it. Let's see. So, I get 1 cent per bit. Um, so if we have like $500 USD, not counting tax. If that was redeemed twice a week, I'm making more than enough to live off streaming. No, you didn't, Pseudo. No. We're discussing the possibility of creating a $50,000 bit redeem, which would allow someone to force me to end my stream at that, like, right then and there. So if someone threw 50,000 bits, I would stop my stream. And then it's like, all right, cool. Well, doesn't matter what time of day they do that. I would end my stream for the day at that point, and then done. $1 million bit redeem to end stream forever. I would take that. If someone wanted to pay me $1 million to never stream again, I would take that. If someone wants to give me $1 million to just stop streaming right now, I will do it. Exactly. Easiest million ever made. And I could make that million last forever because I would invest it in shares that pay dividends, and then I would never have to work. Lowest amount I'd go for to stop streaming forever. $500K. Hey, Time. Hey, Glitch. I'll call you Time for now, unless you tell me otherwise. I left my $1 million in my other pair of pants. And then he can be a real boy. I wanted to donate that. I'll stop streaming, but I'll just start putting up YouTube videos. Rebrand as Moist Jerky. I'll rebrand as Moist Jerky. Someone rebrands as Jerky Critical. And then we'll team up with Moist Critical to... That's the way you do it. Son of a bitch, I'm in. Good stuff. Moist Jerky game win. I'll put that on the list. That'll be like the 6th game I make if I'm still going by then. Pastry, if there's things you need to take care of, go take care of them. Get your YouTube shorts created. Post your Twitters. Commit your code. Have food. Hydrate. All that stuff. Moist Jerky dating sim as we speak. Currently gambling everything on black and I reach $1 million. I mean, I'm hoping you make it, Pastry. If you make $1 million and then give it to me to stop streaming forever, I'm happy. I feel like throwing that out there now. Gotta go on Twitter. It's gonna be like, if someone gives me $1 million, I'll like $1 million USD, I'll stop streaming forever. There we go. The tweet is out there. Do I want you to throw at 50,000 bits? My game doesn't have a throbber at the moment, but I need to create a throbber. Maybe my throbber will just be like a loading, like a goblin head that just like flashes in and out and maybe spins a little bit. Why not? I mean, I could. It could be the spiral from the... It'd be very easy to make. We're not playing Baldur's Gate, gamer. Alright, so let's go... How do I give this... Interesting. Now, the question is... We'll drop that down to 6. Question is, how do I make it thicker? But the dragon's... God damn it. There we go. Bam. God damn. Algorithmically generated plots of video games. Next frontier. And we'll change storytelling. What? Alright, we need to try and figure this out before we finish stuff. Why are you looking at msn.com? Doesn't exist. You are making it up because you cut off the URL. Not worth the read. I will agree with that. If it's on MSN, it's not worth the read. The algorithm fed it to my... Right, I'm gonna test something here. Pretty much. I think that's done. The cutscene manager is done for the time being. For the time being. We have no need for a pan camera or for an animate at this point in time. They are not needed. It was MSN's algorithm that fed it to you, which is why it's an incorrect article for you to read. You should never have received that article. The algorithm is wrong. I'm gonna start looking at the menu stuff, actually. Menu navigation without mouse. I believe those are Wikipedia articles, vets. Get the Wikipedia articles in your feed, and then you can edit the things that are in your feed. You can't edit your feed, but you can edit the articles that are in your feed. Then you can make them say whatever you want. That's the true idea of making your feed reflect your own echo chamber. Well done on the win there, vets. Well done. Out of curiosity, let's have a look here. So Loco is still at the top. Loco is gonna be the one to get VIP at the end of this week. And when I say the end of the week, I mean the day before I take my day off. So my Monday, your Saturday, your Sundays. Monday, Sundays. But keep an eye on that. You want VIP? Participate. Plenty of time, exactly. The longer you watch, the more currency you get as well. So, you know. That reminds me, I hit my 175 watch streak yesterday for 4. I am gunning for 365 watch streak, and then after that, 420 watch. That's my aim. Since it started tracking. Exactly, since it started tracking. Three days and 4 hours. Oh. Bets has 2 hours on you, gamer. But, Vets, at the same time, I'm pretty sure Gamer gave you your subscription. So... yeah. There's that. So if we do this... There's something... You were watching ads regardless. I know. I know. I'll have to get... I'll have to have like a button map or something, like a... I don't even know where that variable is. I can see it getting set in a bunch of places, but I don't see it being used anywhere. I think I improved the code, so I didn't need to worry about it. That is very honorable of you. And when that happens, you'll be able to see fireworks going off. That's the true magic. Yeah. Don't need more than 2 emotes. This is true. This is true. I'm also wondering, with your emote, do you want it to be a goblin brainworm? Or do you want it to be like a floating head brainworm? Like me with a brainworm type thing. Because I mean, I can create another goblin emote. We're getting quite a few of those. I deemed it more for the lols. But yeah, I'm thinking for the floating head wave, what I'll do is I'll have like an arm pop out of the ear, and that'll wave. And then for the floating head heart, what it'll do is it'll open up its mouth, and a heart will come out. Why not? Why not? This is the kind of stupidity we have. The way I design which one. Like you wrote the book on cursed content. No, no. I'm just cursed. I am just cursed. The heart out of the mouth. Why? It'll be like the mouth opens up and then like one of those love hearts just like grows, comes out of the mouth. Maybe I'll have it like on the edge of the tongue or something. Or maybe I have something with the eyes. I don't know. I'm just shooting out random crap at the moment. We'll see how it actually turns out when I make it. We're not on the internet or anything. Exactly. Exactly. It's not like people are going to take things out of context. Never. Never, Maggie. We don't do that here. We're too good for that. For example, we were talking with Forge earlier today before I started my stream about their throbber. Nothing was taken out of context at all. That's just how mature we are here. So if we do that... Go option. Option IDX. Focus. Grab focus. I can probably change that to be a ternary or something, but too much. Too much. Screw it. I don't know. How many streams did you watch of that? What did you watch of his on YouTube? Add that to your current streak. That's what it'll be. Quick maths. That's ads. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in a minute. Let's see. Watching for probably a year, maybe a little more. I've only been watching since November last year, so like 9 months. Right. Yeah, exactly. I don't go outside that much. I go outside once a day, and that's about it. Which is why I'm looking at this, because if I go outside once a week and get the sun, and the rest of the time, so I stream 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. Currently in Australia, the sun comes up at like 7 a.m. and goes down at about 5 p.m. Oh, hello, Kuju. Welcome. I won't try to pronounce that name again because I'll just ruin it, so I'll just call you Ku. welcome. Welcome to this nightmare of a stream. You missed out earlier, we were talking about moist jerky. So, they're going well. They are going well. We have these awesome lighting effects. So, you can see the light flickering, you can see we got some light occlusion going on there. We got some normal maps going on the sprites. All going real well. So yeah. Thank you for the follow, Senior Kai. Much appreciated. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. We spent some time today reworking the cutscene manager. And now I'm just working on some menu stuff so that you don't have to use the mouse with the menu, but you can use like the keyboard arrows or controller input type stuff. Make it a bit better than just using a mouse. What did you do today on your stream, Koo? How'd it go? Tell me all about it. Tell all of us about it. Tell us what you're working. Thank you for the follow note. Steam API implementation. Basically no reason. Very nice. Very nice. So how long have you been working on your game for? It sounds like if you're working on that stuff, it's gotta be for a while, right? Didn't have any work actually. I did whatever. That's most of my streams, Scrooger. Year and a half at this point. Nice. Nice. Most of my streams are just, what am I going to work on today? I'll do that. Let's see what happens. I have no idea if that was doing anything. So what's your game? Like, what have you... Is there something on Steam that I can have a look at? That Goblin. I already love the sound of it. Where is my Steam? Oh, that's right. I was going to look up Resident Evil Cake too. Fat Goblins. Ooh. Nice. That looks very nice. I see you're using a shader for the black outlining of stuff. I like this. Are you working with others, or have you made all of this yourself? Because that's, for a year and a half by yourself, extremely impressive. Extremely. I'm the same. I can't do 3D for the life of me. This is great though. I love you grabbing the fat goblin. I like it. This is so great. This is so great. I'm sold. I'm sold. I love it. But yes, ours is also goblin based. Oh, more than happy to. More than happy to spread awareness of fun stuff. This is something that I built as a part of the Pirate Software Game Jam. I'm continuing to work on it now. It's very stupid. Such as just referencing, like the entire game is just references to Pirate Software's streaming community. It's basically it. It's a game about that, basically. The general storyline is an interdimensional evil named Thar is trying to replace Thor, and you're the only goblin with a brain cell that's left. Like, you're the only goblin left with a brain cell, so you have to figure out what's going on, and from that, you make decisions throughout the game, and those decisions change things. So it's dumb fun. Yeah, I mean, it's dumb funny in a great way. I know that, but not everyone's gonna find it funny. It's our opinion that it's dumb funny. But yes, it's going to be a very silly, ridiculous game. The Australia area that you can go to at some point, everything's just going to be upside down. Because why not? That'll be the fun. That'll be the most fun, I think. Working on Australia, having everything upside down. Can't wait. Go get food. Enjoy your food. I hope it's tasty. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Yeah, everyone else, thanks for sticking around and checking things out. Having fun with Ooh. That grabbed focus and immediately started. Not quite what I had in mind. No, not in there. Yeah. Balloon GUI inputs. Dialogue responses menu. Non-response GUI input event. Once selected, emit. I don't want it to run. I don't want it to do that. I want it to grab focus, but I don't want it to be clicked. Focus mode. Focus mode all or click? Okay. I need to learn about this stuff, I think. None, quick, all. Only one control can be focused at the same time. Receive keyboard, gamepad, signal. Focus none. The node cannot grab focus. Focus quick. The node can only grab focus on mouse click. The node can grab focus on mouse click using the arrows. Tab key. Game UI Database 2.0. What is that? So this is Game UI Database. Is this what you're talking about? Database of references. Definitely looks good. It's definitely something that I'm going to use probably, so I can get an idea of how I want to lay out my home, like title screen and setting screen. Definitely a nice little reference piece, that's for sure. I'll pop that onto polish info. I like it. Game UI Database. Very nice. Good find. Good find. So this thing's neighbor right. I don't need to do any of that. I don't think I need any of that. What am I doing? It goes to Thor's tweet. Nice. Nice. For some reason I just reached for a coffee, but it's definitely too late. So. I forgot that I just filled that up. Neighbor right can we continue. Neighbor left. And be restart. Your neighbor bottom can be which? Your neighbor bottom can be Discord. Your neighbor bottom be Discord. Espresso ice. How do I tell it which one to default selection to? I think it's because it's a button. I need to Google this. See what's happening. Go for... Oh. Do you have any espresso ice cream though, Vets? This is the question. Ah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. If anyone's tinkered with that before, let me know. Toggle mode. Button pressed. Action mode, button release. Determines when the button is considered clicked. Require a press and a subsequent release before considering the button clicked. Yep. So why, when I grab focus, does it trigger stuff? That's way too old. Hmm. Interesting. Um, so when we run the branding scene. Which is on its own. If I press space in that scene, to trigger this, then we load global. But it still processes that event. Let me check something. Change scene to file. Change the running scene to the given path. Loading it to a vaccine, creating noise. Turns okay. Path cannot. That of scene can't be. Okay. Change scene to packed. Let's see if that fixes it. No, it hasn't. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Let's not do that. Give these a hover state. Shall we? I don't know what their hover state is. There's my theme. None of them have focus. Okay, let's see if this works. Nope. Nope. That didn't do jack. I just want it to grab focus. I don't want it to do anything else. Sure, why it would be receiving the event though, even though it's not even in the scene tree until after the event. That didn't do anything. Ah yeah, what happened? That's weird. That's very weird. Are you using Windows? If you are, that makes me extremely concerned with all the TCP IP connections I've got going on right. What happened when that occurred? Did it go to like a blue screen for a couple seconds and then restart? Being like, Windows encountered an error. We need to restart. Nah, right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like that. Interesting. Got no idea why this is triggering it on UIX of a previous scene before this scene's even loaded and added to the tree. Don't get it. I have a feeling it's to do with my keyboard. Like, I've set it up so that I preload the scene, but even before that, like if I get rid of that and I set this to file, like change scene to file, it triggers it. So it loads this scene first. Go in here and we go to run. So it runs the brandings.tscn, which is this scene. And then this scene on UI accept, which is space or enter, we load global. So we just don't worry about waiting for things to finish. And then we call deferred, change scene to file that. But for some reason, global scene, which on ready instantiates the main menu, adds it, like it's calling it here, I think. Didn't print out. So it's not this that's triggering it. in here. It's not hitting it. But if like it's to do with this, the grab focus seems to be triggering it for some reason. Because if I get like I'm grabbing focus and then see if there's an unhandled key input. It does stop. It stops if it's, yeah, right there. So that received it. Let me see if it's an echo. Not an echo. So it's receiving the original event. I want to say something. It's loading way too fast. So for some reason, even though this scene isn't in the tree when I press space, it still receives it. How can I handle that? Because I want these to have focus as soon as the game starts up. So I can't just comment them out because then nothing has focus and they can't use the keyboard to select stuff. I think if I change this to an unhandled key input, go accept event. I think that will handle it. Nope. Apparently not. Apparently accept event, not do it. What is wrong? Grab focus. We need it to grab focus because otherwise we can't use keyboard inputs to navigate between the other buttons and whatnot. So how do we stop it? I think I know why. I think I know why. I'm gonna attach this. Main menu. We're gonna do that. I think that will handle it. Try that. But now we've got this stuff to deal with. Nope. That did the exact same thing. Change you to a type of control. Change you to stealth. Look at that. No stream tonight. I'm stuck at 175 for the time being. th or 14th. I'm going to be checking every night just to make sure. I'm not going to risk my stream streak. Like, I'm going to be checking like every night, being like, all right, has he spontaneously come online for something? I will be watching. Good stream streak. I need to keep it. Here's my streak killing stream. I would be very annoyed if he purposefully did that to like kill people's streaks. I'd be like, all right, I'm done. uh Yeah, I know. Like if he came online to like do a stream for some reason, that'd be fine. If I missed my streak because of that. But if he came online specifically to ruin people's streaks, then I would have a problem with that. And I'd be like, nope, done. Exactly. I know that while he's at DEF CON, he's not going to be on Twitch because he's not going to have any of his devices with him because he knows that people will be like, I'm gonna hack his phone and access his Twitch and just ruin him. He knows that there's people like that at DEF CON. Dangerous place. Dangerous. Why is this happening? Remove that. No. I've already tried changing this to an unhandled input and an unhandled key input with an accept input. I've already tried this. Still does it. So it's not marking it as accepted. I don't get what the problem is. Pseudo hacks is going to be there trying to take Thor's credentials. Or Primogens. One of the two. Ad break in progress. That's no fun. That's right, gamer. I see you. I see. If anyone knows how to fix this, please call out. Call out how. Weird Mick. Their friend told me a really stupid pun. Now I'm drawn to it. What was the pun? Because that's our kind of stuff here. We love our puns. And also, I do not have a problem. That right there. So this is my beard comb. All right. It has a bottle opener. I do not have a drinking. That's just how it came. Before anyone says anything. Totally Maguire. Totally Maguire. See which one is the VTuber? It's quite clearly Questley. Questley is the VTuber. Can't you see? I mean, look at that background. It's very clearly a fake background. Very good beard comb needs a bottle opener. The first step. First off, vets, I either drink my drinks out of a glass or a can, not a bottle. I'm not paying an extra $2 for a glass. Open a lot of bottles with it. You should see my bottle. It opens bottles. We use spoons to open our beers down here. It's just the sizing difference. So you can get... I'll show you. I'll show you. So Dan Murphy's Jack Daniels is the easiest one to look up. So a 6-pack of cans at 375ml is $33. 375ml for a 6-pack. 330ml bottle, 4-pack, $30. Same percentage, same, both 4.8%. This one's 45ml less per bottle, and it's a 4-pack, and it's $3 less than the 6-pack of cans. That's Australia's alcohol tax. Like, Australia taxes its alcohol huge. Like, look at that. $76 for a 1 litre bottle. $54 for a 700ml. Stupid. Stupid. I'd never drink again, problem solved. Well, that's why people tend to go like me, I tend to go, like, not go pre-mix. I'll buy, like, an actual bottle, and I'll just, like, sip on it throughout, like, a week or two. No problems there. Anyway, I need to figure out this issue. I need to figure out why this is going on. Why is this happening? What do I have set incorrectly? Or what configuration do I have wrong? Fifth Jackie for 20 US. Big hole handles, last one. Yeah, no, we don't need that. We don't need that. It was like before everyone was forced inside for a few years. I could get a bottle of GD for like 40, 43 bucks, sort of thing. But now, no. You're lucky to find it under $50 anyway. You know what we're going to do? We're going to change it. We're going to change it. Problem solved. Problem solved. Is the lowest form? No, Jim Beam is the lowest form of wisdom. That's why it's called Kentucky Bourbon. Yes, wrong. So what I did is I changed it to UI cancel. So now you don't press space or enter to progress past the branding. You hit escape. So I'm just not going to worry about the issue. I'm just going to avoid the issue entirely. So you press escape and that moves on. But now I need to figure out how to do it for these things. For a controller, for Xbox and PlayStation, what button do you normally press for that stuff? Because I'm thinking that. Menu button? That one? Guide, Sony, PlayStation, Xbox Home. B or circle. Alright, we'll go that one. Except I would assume is A or A or X. A on Xbox, X on PlayStation. Yeah, that's what I thought. So accept is that, and cancel is that. Cool. And then UI select is triangle or Y. Cool. Well, I mean, I'm an indie dev. Can they really expect me to handle every country's variation of control ideas? I mean, am I even going to have this game translated into Japanese? Do I have that kind of budget? If the game takes off and I sell like 50,000 copies, then sure, I'll get it translated to Japanese, Chinese, German, French, Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese. Region specific version, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I also need to set. I can just get rid of. No. You can do that. Yeah, honestly, when it like I can't be bothered with that kind of stuff. Let's be like, if people want to play it in China, they can pirate it or something. I'm not gonna. I don't have the time or the resources to make every country's government happy. they can deal with it. If they really want to play it that badly, they can overthrow their government. I don't think anyone's going to be that eager to play this game though. Hot take. I'm an indie dev that doesn't have time or resources to develop for every country's government in the world. If you don't if you can't play my game because your government says you can't, overthrow them and then play my game. Otherwise, get over it. Find another game to play. Um, That's GUI input anyway. Well, I should learn this stuff if I'm going to be programming in the engine. Use this method to process and accept inputs on UI elements. Now, how can I do this? How can I have those select, like show that they're selected without violating the brand requirement? I could add something that like goes around, like that's invisible, and then when it gains focus, enable it. When it loses focus, disable it. And just have it as like a panel with a border. Something like that. Get rid of that. How big are you? That's not at all correct. Scaled to 0.08. Christ. Alright. Figure this out. Order. What was that? I think it was like A5, A5, A5 is the select thing. Something like this. Oh, whoops, that was the corner radius. I think I need to make it a bit bigger. Something like this. What were their branding guides? So it has to have that much space, so yeah, I need a bit more. It's got to be SVG in some way. I don't really want to add a plugin for it. This is a PNG. So is there a... okay. Okay. This is gonna blow everything up. Look at that. All right. Getting rid of that. Put a new panel on it. That one was behaving weird. Okay, flat box. Pop that down. Watercolor. A5, A5, A5. That was just enter. That's why. Alright. What scale? Fine. Hmm. What's this thing? Huge. 80, 70. 70. Okay. I cannot type at all. Okay, that looks better. I want the... Voila. If I could just come up with ideas, leave them half finished, and make money off that somehow, that would be my career. Actually, gonna do this. Um, valid setting. Value of type button. You want me to cast it as a control? That seems odd. No? You telling me I can't set it via code? Huh. Let's see. Don't need to do that though. I could set your right. Yeah. I can set your left. Yep. Gonna set the left. Okay. We'll see. What? Oh, god damn it. Where'd that tea come from? Where'd that tea come from? That's not making sense. Input map. UI left, left button. UI right, right button. So, restart as neighbor right, which is input UI right, as continue. And continue as neighbor left, which is UI left, as right, as restart. For some reason, continues currently selected. If I hit left, it doesn't go anywhere. If I hit right, it does go somewhere. Restart grabs focus. We're gonna try something. Restart it. What the hell? Okay. Restart is continuing. Start. Ah, it's gotta disappear before it gets to you. Jump now. There you go. There you go. You made it. Hey, Mig. What is happening? Hey, Click. How are we? How is everyone from MIG? How was your stream today? I hope you got plenty done. Yo. I'm thoroughly confused. Nice. Nice. An earthquake on stream, jeez. That sure does sound fun. Restart. Okay. Alright. Let's see if you can help me out with this, Mig. Because I'm a little bit confused. We've got restart printing out here. We've got restart here. The restart button. which is this. Alright. I'm printing out restart.txt, which is printed out restart. I'm telling the restart button, which is this one, to grab focus. Alright. I go in here. It has focus. Okay. Oh, I see what I've done. Never mind. Never mind. I see what I've done. I see what I've done. I know exactly what I've done. I am a special little idiot. Did anything fall over during the earthquake, Mick? Was it a big one? Was it just a bit of a shake? Your shitpost is complete. You are here again. We love a good shitpost. So, what we shall do, we'll go to the theme. Dog with the door open. Oh, me. Oh, the earthquake flew the door open. Like, oh damn, that must have been a big one. Good stuff. That's funny. That's funny. As long as everything's okay and everything's safe. What are you doing for the rest of the day, Mig? Fair enough. Smart. No, the earthquake that happened on stream. The entertaining earthquake. Okay, so if we do that... I figure out what's going on with that stuff now. I'm gonna commit my code. I have not done that yet. I mean, it could. It's very true. It could have been. No, I don't feel earthquakes. I'm above them. Ah! That's right. Terrible jokes about. I'm proud of that one. I'm proud of it. I'm clipping that too. There we go. There we go. A new favorite Ace Bright color? Really? And what is said color? What is this Ace Bright color you talk? That seems very close to my favorite purple. Give me 2 seconds. Started on roll via out. It's because the purple I have is the best purple, and you can't have that purple as your favorite. So what? 222034. Eh. I wouldn't say they're similar. Mine's definitely better. Looks different on your screen. That's the beauty of monitors. What looks good on your screen, what it looks like on your screen, isn't necessarily what it looks like on other people's screens. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. For the remaining hour and a half or so of my stream, we're going to knock out some Fez puzzles. We're gonna try and get closer to 100% on Fez. Update things here to be Fez. Which means no more stream avatars. Or Heartbound of it. Because Fez is the best. Love Fez. Get over there. Alright. Yeah, I should probably get rid of... Give me 2 seconds. Can't believe I didn't do this previously. Flip back to... Kind of unique to do all of the dialogue in a game in mouse writing. In mouse writing? What do you mean? Do you mean writing that mice use to communicate? Or as in like the mouse icons creating the letters? Oh, actually, give me a second. I'll be back in a minute. I've also just realized you can't see anything because I need to change this like that. Is it not gonna detect it? Doesn't want to detect it. Oh, whoops. Probably turn it on, hey. There we go. Whoa. Yeah, well, Fez didn't like that. Fez just crashed. Didn't like me messing around with it like that. Trapdoor. Alright. Have some of my fizzy water. Fizzy make feel good. Okay. Writing in a paint program with your mouse and the brush tool. I mean, you could create a font, like a font set with that. That'd be fine. Okay, so we have 3 of these. We need the other one, I think. And I need to remember the controls for this. I've forgotten the controls. Whoops. Whoops. Yes, that's Jim. Probably check what I'm doing. Mouse drawer. Dialogue bubble. Interesting for sure. I mean, yeah. I could go for something like that. I've done those puzzles. Don't know what these ones are. I think I know that area. I think I know that area. Don't know that area. Oh, hello. So they're platforms to get up, okay. That's the same on either side, except that bar move. Okay. So those purple blocks. I just need to remember where all this stuff is now. Oh, that's where. Okay. All right. We need to go over to here. That's going to take us up the back there. Ad break, no. Hmm. Tad low. How's that? That better? Too low? Fair enough. Yeah, no, I keep an eye on my audio mixes. So my microphone goes up into the yellow and the red a little bit sometimes. I make sure my desktop audio goes up near the yellow, but not into the yellow, because that way, that seems to be the sweet spot for it, so that I still come over the top of it. Okay. Pretty sure it's this one. No, it's not this one. Yeah. I don't know how to get over to there. Let's see what happens at nighttime. If something appears. I don't know how to get over there. Dang it. Whoops. Oops. God damn it. Definitely a fun game. I still haven't seen that movie. I've tried to find it. I've been unsuccessful. Been in here and I've gotten this. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. I've done the bell. I do need to go down. Tell me the white option. Need to do something with water. Need to lower the water. Let's stop this. Stop it. Alright, so we're here. Kind of. So like they each connect to each other, and they've each got different puzzles and the water level. Dang it. Dang it. Oh. No. Oh, some of them are. So that owl statue that I was at before, that has, like, you got to find the owls throughout the other maps so that you can unlock something on that map. This is interesting. There we go. But now the question is, why am I over here? That change doesn't seem to make any sense. Doesn't do anything. Oh, actually. Can we lower this any further? No, we can't. Okay. Back through here. I think I've already done it. Yeah, they're done really well. Really nicely done. Yeah, I've already done this. Get that. See where this takes me. Alright, you took me back here. I don't like that. Toodles, Maggie. Have a good sleep. Make sure you get 8 hours and don't get up before 11 AM. Ooh, whoops. Already opened this too. try and figure this out. Wrong way. Wrong way. There we go. That's correct. We have already completed. Ow. I forgot it does that. Where is that? That's not there. Not quiet. No, those glitches will just send me back to where I jumped off. They're areas to it. Dang it. Basically. All right, finally. Oops. Oops. Yeah, you're not the only one. I was hoping you'd be a bit more useful. Hmm. Anyone got ideas? Neither am I. Neither do I. I don't. I assume it does something, and I just don't know what yet. This just takes me back to that first spot. Oh, hello. Hello. Secret, secret, secret. Is this taking me to secret, secret? It's cross. Yes, very sus. I don't know, but it's still loading. See? That's the Fez throbber right there. Come on, Fez. Don't lock up on me. Do your thing. It'll just be my head, just like... nothing else. Oh, come on. That's perfect, though. Okay. Clearly we have put Fez in a state of not workingness. And we need to correct it. That has perfect the hoe. Oh, jeez, okay. I guess I still need to go over there. We need to get to that one. Hmm. Oh, geez, hello. You popped up. Back here. Further away from where I want to be. I don't get why the camera's not following me. Have I completely broken Fez? Like, why is the camera not following me? Oh. The hell? Stop that. Stop that. I don't know what I have done to this game, but it does not like me at the moment. Certainly isn't. Ah, here we go. Alright. Found our way to here. Why? What is happening? Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, reset look doesn't do anything. We're going to exit, re-enter the game again. I may have just destroyed Fez. There is a first person view. You can't move around in the first person view, but there is a first person view. Would you like me to show you the first person? It's still, the camera still isn't following me. What was it? It was right alt. Right alt. Alright. Oh, apparently it doesn't want me to go into first person. I have completely broken Fez's camera thingamajig. I can't even go into first person. Wait, there we go. Alright. That's first person view. But I can't move around in it. Yeah. It's literally a 3D world, but only rendering it, like only displaying 2D. Oh, fuck. There's the mouse. But yeah, I have no idea what I've done to Fez. I've broken the camera. So I think the first person view comes into it with different stuff. This happened to me. Saving and restarting in the caveman area camera. So just go back to the hub world, enter another world with the game restart and everything. Okay. Okay. So now what we need to do is get back to the starting area. I'm thinking that there's puzzles that you need to do in certain areas that require you to change into the first person. Let's take this. This should take me back to... What the hell? Oh, is that a... No, that's not. Damn it. Damn it. Direction. Damn it. I don't even know if it's possible for me to get back to where I need to get to. Let's see where this takes me. Oh, just back here. Here's what we're gonna do. Go all the way to the left. We're gonna jump. We're gonna see. Okay. Ha ha ha! As if I'm wearing a vest. Int? I'm sorry, but that tree had nothing above it just before. Okay. I don't know how I managed to get to that door, but I did. One of these is going to be the home area. Not that one. Not that one. Don't know which one. Ow! Of course. The last one of the four that I pick. Maybe I'm wrong and it's none of these and I have to go elsewhere. I don't think this is it. This isn't it. Ah, damn it! Um... Okay, here we go. Here we are. Okay. All right. Go back to the hub world. Enter another world. Fingers crossed. I don't want to have to restart. That looks promising. What? Hells yeah. Very odd bug, that. Very odd little bug. Let's go through here. Let's see what's... What do we have to do in this area? Absolutely nothing. That area is finished. What about this area? Okay. Something over there in the class. Okay. So this here, that's the door. So that thing on the board there, on the whiteboard, is the door that we tried to get through before. The aesthetics of every zone are cool. What are you talking about? Really? But how are they puzzles? Like, those are Tetris pieces, obviously. Hmm. Okay, so I can see all the Tetris pieces, how they fit together. Maybe. Like, I honestly have no idea. I know that... So, that bottom row of Tetris symbols, the square above the last one is a number. I know that much. I forget which number it is, but I know it's a number. Same with the two squares in the top right. They're both numbers as well. I forget what the number system is in this game, though. If anyone knows, shout out. Because I'd forgotten all the numbers. But I think it's like the one in the very top right of the chalkboard. I think that's 1. I think the one to the left is 2. I think the one down beneath is like 5 or 7 or something like that. I think. I have no idea. uh, there is a secret in this room, though. It's like you've got to rotate a certain number of ways. Like you got to rotate a certain direction a certain number of ways, and then rotate another direction another number of ways, sort of thing. Um, let's see. I'm just gonna double check. No, so that's not a QR code. I was just making sure that that wasn't some strange QR code that you could scan. But it's not. So don't need to worry. Pretty much. Pretty much. Don't. Do not know. There's nothing in here for me to interact with either. I can look. Doesn't really give me anything. Hmm. And behind the desk. I'm too short. I don't think so. Hmm. Dislike this a lot. Single threaded. We're gonna go back through here. In the hour that we've been playing this, we have made zero progress. Give it to me. Give it to me. gimme. I'll take hints at this point. Maybe progress is the friends we make along the way. Maybe. So, I guess if that's the case, then the question becomes, what does that map to for me? Like, what's left trigger and right trigger? I'm assuming that's left trigger, that's right trigger. So it'd be up, left, right trigger. A. What would A be on? Yeah, but like I don't understand I don't know what the gamepad controls are for keyboard. Like I don't know what A on the gamepad maps to on my keyboard. Yeah. So I got no idea. So up, left, right trigger. So D is right trigger. Space is A. Space is A. Right. Right. Space is A. You know what we get to do now? You know what we get to do now? We get to figure out how to get back to wherever the hell that was. I don't know where it was. Oh, this game's like a maze. It's like there's puzzles or something we have to solve. That spot, wasn't it? Right there. Um, go through here. This will take us to one of them. Like, I'm sure of it. I can just get to a teleporter. Dang, that was not... One puzzle at a time. Over this way. Oh, you're in the way. I need to... Ads in progress. Suffer the ads. Yeah, it was definitely a QR code. Oh, that's right, this weird ass web. Where I don't have a map. Yep. This game does more than mess with perception, it messes with gravity too. You thought it could only mess with your head one way. I mean, that's the entire reason for me adding... Oh, what the hell? Why is the owl there? Why is the owl here? The owl shouldn't be here. That's why Australia in my game's going into... upside down mode. Mess with gravity. I love when the game does this. Like, oh no, I need to restart. There wasn't enough blocks to create the cube. I'm hoping that's put me back somewhere with a teleport so that I can like warp to a better area. That would be much better. Okay, cool. So it has put me back here. I love how it does this too. Things just get worse and worse. Yeah, your eyes get real sore. It's a great idea, though. Music gets distorted too. This is essentially what happens when you first complete it and you get the first end game sort of thing. The Infinicube. This is such a cool effect. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely worth it. If you haven't played this game, I highly recommend getting it. It's so fun. They do all sorts of messy, tripped out stuff. Play those drums. The fuel to get it back would probably cost too much. Already seen the credits. Why couldn't I continue? I think Start New Game Plus is just start from where you left off, sort of thing. I think. Do I get the cool shades? No. Ah, that's right. Sunglasses. No? Oh. Actually, I think it is. So you know the sunglasses meme? Where the sunglasses like come down? I'm pretty sure this is where it started. Sunglasses just coming down. See? It's totally where that meme started. Yep, the exact same shades. And that's what allows you to go into first person view. The game starts again. Alright. Go through it. This is one. Nope. Or on the other side. Yeah. I'm where that I need to. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go up. Oh, okay. Then me. Whoops. I did not know that, Vets. Oops. There we go. Was it over here? I don't think it was over here. There's the bell. This is the other thing, I don't know what to do with this. Interesting. All I take from that is they are much smarter than I. Not here. Not here. Not where we want to be. I'm generally content with they did a whole bunch of math that I don't understand. And I'm going to leave it at that. Oh, don't tell me that I was close before. Go back through here. Chalk it up to computer magic. Exactly. Through here. I think it's through here. Oh. Up there. Let's just take me back. Okay. Yes. Extremely complex and very frustrating. Primarily because at any point in time, you have no idea where you're actually going. Okay. So... yeah. This is where we want to go to. There's no way of describing it. Alright. So it was somewhere to do with this place. I'm just going through doors until I get somewhere that kind of seems like it. Ooh. Damn it. I think so. I think it was somewhere in this area. Somewhere around here. Here, maybe? Oh, it wasn't through here. Drawing a blank. It was, yeah.